All right, let's get a warm-up out of the way. Let's do a merge with a Viper, and then we'll do a quick helicopter warm-up, and then we'll be ready to go. Oh, I need to download my literature for the Chinook, too. Keep forgetting to do that. I think I've got the cold start, all that stuff worked out, but I haven't got into all the systems. I gotta download that so I can read up on it. I think it uses a basic CDU system, just like almost like the. Oh, it would be kind of like the Blackhawk probably, or even the C-130. But I haven't got that literature. I'm sure I could figure it out if I just sat down with the computer in front of me and messed with the menus. It'd be just a matter of learning where all the menus are. Let's see, the Chinook's old. It'd be decimal minutes, I'm sure. Or a 4-digit of decimal minutes. Alright. This is cold. I want a hot one. I should have a hot Viper, right? There we go. I don't want to spend 10 minutes waiting for the friggin' INS alignment. I don't hear anything either. Oh, that's why. Hey, there we go. Alright, we can leave the lights on until we take off.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 281, 435 at 1,500 knots.
What's my loadout? What am I packing? Oh, I'm not packing anything. 2 120s.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062, 445 at 7,000 cold.
We're gonna try to do a nighttime merge, so we'll just bring 4 9Xs.
Request rearming. Copy. Rearming complete.
Let's just do a warm-up of 3. We'll do a flight of 3. Alright, where am I? Am I on the south side? Yep, I'm on the south side.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 282, 435 at 1,500 cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061, 445 at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 281, 435 at 1,500 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062, 440
Oh shoot, I didn't call it in either. We should call it in before we go or else they won't turn on the...
Konskaya, Forward 1, request startup.
Forward 1, Konskaya, cleared for startup.
Konskaya, Forward 1, request taxi to runway.
Forward 1, Konskaya, cleared a taxi to runway 4.
That way we don't get up onto the runway and then they don't turn on the takeoff or landing lights for us. We could take off at the pitch black, but it's not the best idea. But now see, we've got the takeoff lights so we can clearly see the runway.
Forward 1, unable to clear for takeoff. Forward 1, Konskaya, you are cleared for takeoff and ready. Climb 300 at QFE 30.
We'll go ahead and kill our taxi light. Alright, here we go. We'll go mill power takeoff. Then we'll hit the burner once we clear the airspace. And rotating. And we got liftoff. Gear up. Now we'll just level off until we clear the airspace of the airfield. We're going to kill our external lights now and run silent. Alright, here we go. Hit the blower and go unrestricted climb.
Tap flare.
Alright, so we spawned combat air patrol, enemy combat air patrol. Should be to the east. We do have an AWACS up here, so we're going to spiral up. We're at 30,000 feet already, so we'll make our way to the rendezvous with the AWACS. And then we should get an AWACS call as soon as the AWACS can see that enemy combat patrol, and then we'll go from there. There's Maycop City. So that airfield where we left from should be right down there below. AWACS should be down somewhere to the south of Maycop, so it's over here somewhere. There it is right there. So we can go ahead and use our data link to get a data track on the AWACS and know right where he's at. Alright, there's the AWACS. Oh yeah, you can see the contrail now. That's the enemy combat air patrol right there, I believe. So that means the AWACS can see him right now. We just haven't got a bra call on it, but it's on. They're on the data link, so the AWACS can see him. Let's go ahead and start heading that way. Alright, let's get a data track on the lead if we can. Gotcha. Alright, there they are. And let's go ahead and fence in. And we're going to use a TWS for starters because we don't want to lock up an enemy. We'll use passive tracking. That'll help us sneak up. We're also kind of cheating because this is just a warm-up flight, so the enemy doesn't have an AWACS up in the air. So the enemy's not going to know we're here unless they actually see us with their own radars. But they absolutely can kill us. They keep notching the AWACS and our radar. Or they might be running jammers. I don't remember. They might have jammers. Alright, we got a double track. Just with the TWS though, so they still don't know that we're looking at them. Man, they're so close together. If I fire one AMRAAM at each of them, it's probably going to double up. Yeah, I've got two AMRAAMs. Alright, they're about 24 or 5 miles away, but they're flying away from us right now, so this is our chance. We're going to hit the blower. If everything goes perfect, we'll kill two of them on the way in, then we'll only have one left to merge. But everything working perfectly is not something that's normal, so we'll see what happens. Well, they're spread out better now at least. Fox 3 and Fox 3. Splash 1. Splash 2. Alright, we've only got to deal with one now. I think I can see him right there. Yep, that's him. We're coming in kind of hot though. Yeah, spend them flares. We're going to hold our shot until we get better position and let him waste his flares. We've got decent positioning. We're just going to make it a little bit better. Shoot. We're still going too fast. think that guy's trying to force an overshoot, maybe. There we go.
Fast flare. Fast flare.
Oh, there he is. We got him. Well, shoot, that was too easy and quick.
Fast flare. Fast flare.
Hey, what's up, Carter? Wow, why am I not picking him up? Tighten it up. It's because it's a fat little prop plane. Yeah, I'm not getting him at all.
Block.
There we go, we got him. Had to hack him. I got him.
Warning, warning, warning.
We're not gonna stall. Calm down. Just a little early morning alpha.
Konskaya, forward 1, inbound.
Forward 1, Konskaya, fly heading 232, port forward 0, QFE 30.43, runway 04, departure altitude.
That's what I thought. Makeup doesn't even have any. They don't even have a Takan beacon or an ILS. That's alright. We don't need it. Guess we can turn on all of our goodies now. Boards out. They got the runway lights on for us. We don't need anything else.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, landing gear. Seemed like it took a little bit longer than normal. I was almost worried. It's like, did I pull too much alpha? Alright, we're kind of on long, hella long final. But when it's dark, it's better to have a little extra length than try to come in too tight. Hey Striker, how's it going tonight?
Forward 1, cleared for visual, contact
I'm doing as best I can. I don't know how long we'll be flying tonight. My legs are pretty blown out. Vimmel, how's it going? Welcome back. Alright, we are on speed. We're still above glide slope a little bit, so we're going to stay out of time. Once we get closer to the slope, we'll get back on time. That looks pretty good. Alright, now we're on speed and on time. Nice light touchdown. Good aero brake too. We still got the nose up. 110 knots. Nope, that's coming down now. We're out of speed. That was almost a... We almost aero braked down to 100 knots. Oh, nothing happened. I'm fine. It's just a bad pain day. It happens twice, 2-3 times a week. Just wake up and kind of behind the 8 ball already, where the medicine's not really helping so much. It's just one of them days. It happens all the time. It's nothing to be worried about. You get used to it. But you would be amazed at what you can get used to when you really don't have a choice. But yeah, I'll be fine. It's just sometimes if it gets really bad really quick on a bad night, you know, I can't keep going for as long as normal usually. Once it starts making my body shake or my vision get blurry, you know, kind of kills it right there. That was a good midnight landing. Again, though, flying in the dark is a mental thing more than anything else. Gotta trust them instruments. Alright, let's jump over into the Chinook. We don't need to cold start it at least. I think I've got my cold start down pat. All right.
5 o'clock, searching, 4 o'clock, searching, hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, hawk.
Let's let it finish loading.
Searching, fam. 9 o'clock, searching.
The CDU in this thing is pretty. FD sensors, light plan. This looks like standard CPU. Actually figure this out. Let's see. Find. Overlay. Oh, here we go. Flight plan, modified flight plan, nav symbols. So, flight plan, nav symbols. Range ring. That's all data link symbology. Oh, that's instruments. System index, comms. Yep, that's comm page. There we go, flight plan summary. So I don't have a flight plan. That's probably where we're sitting right now. Okay, flight plan.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching.
ACP list. Yeah, there we go. That's direct to. So we should be able to. All right. Well, let's just try. Let's just see if we can do that. Chinooks are old. It's an old CDU, so I bet you if I just use straight up precise decimal minutes, it'll go into the CDU. I just don't know if you have to zero it or. So let's try it without and then with. So direct to ACP, there's our starting, so we just go north 4450.161 east 3950.302. Now let's see if the CDU accepts that. Hey! Holy shnikes. Well, it gave me a waypoint. Course is 321. That looks like 321. Shouldn't it have the symbology though on the map? I already did the nav symbology. Oh, that is it right there. There we go. Figured it was a different color.
5 o'clock, searching.
Well, let's fly and see if that's close to correct. Oh, and just to see, well, that's direct. We don't want to do. Yeah, let's just try that and see if that puts us close. Shit. Pull the pins on the extra radio so we don't have to listen to the beacons and the static of the mic. Fly directly to our waypoint. See if that. I put the waypoint like almost on top of that convoy, I think, so. It should be perfect because I put in precise decimal minutes.
6 o'clock. Searching.
We'll do another waypoint once we get there, and we'll use unprecise decimal minutes and see if it still works. But if it took that, I bet you it does.
7 o'clock. Searching.
Looks just like a Blackhawk setup. Plus a lot of the American stuff, once you know how a lot of it works, a lot of it's might not look exactly the same, but a lot of it's extremely similar. And I didn't zeroize that, so it should do the 4-digit. It just won't be quite as precise, but you don't need just a waypoint to be that precise. It's just gotta be close. Yeah, there we go. See the lines deviating now?
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
So we need to go farther that way to line it up again to be perfectly straight. But that's because it's direct from where we were sitting.
5 o'clock. Searching.
There you go. Now you see the line coming in. Basic navigation. Once the line lines up perfectly straight, then you keep heading directly for it. Well, there's the convoy right up there, so it looks like my waypoint is correct. Well, that's good. That'll make everything else easier. If it accepts decimal minutes. I can probably fumble my way through a lot of it then. Need to look up some of the commands for modding a flight plan and all that good stuff. It's auto sequence too, so that means if I would have had another waypoint on the backside, it would switch to it. Well, let's do that really quick. I'm going to pause it, and I'm going to turn the volume down just a little bit on it because the friggin' Chinook is so loud. Alright, so just to test the auto, let's add another waypoint. Let's see, index flight plan. Let's add another waypoint and see if it auto sequences to it. How did I pull up the coordinates panel? Which one? On the CDU or on the MFD? let's make a waypoint to the second, well, no, let's
Fixed wing. 6
make the
o'clock,
waypoint to
searching.
Maycop.
6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, so
6 o'clock.
north, and we're gonna go unprecise, so we're gonna go 4-digit instead of the full 7. So we'll go 4440, and then stop it right there and go east 4002. That should put us close to Maycop.
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, let's see if this works, and we'll put it on the end.
Searching. SA 11. 10 o'clock.
Hey, that
Searching.
worked.
Sam. 6 o'clock.
Crap, hold on.
Searching.
I gotta get up really quick.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh god, my head tracking's all messed up now. I gotta have to reset it. Alright, there we go. Alright, so that worked. So we can go precise or unprecise. We'll see how close that gets us to the northern part of Maycop when we go there. What we're going to test is when we fly directly over this first waypoint I made, it'll auto-sequence and switch all of our symbology over to the next waypoint. You can see right here the white line we're doing is the one we're following. The blue one should be the one we started from, or the one we've already passed. Purple should be the next one, so it looks like it all works. Yeah, that looks like probably going to be Maycop. Piece of cake. The extra tab you had open that's blue, are you talking about this one right here in the middle? This is the flight plan summary. It's usually under systems, which I'm pretty sure is where I found this one. Instruments, systems, opens up the index, and then you just look at the new options around the sides. The sides are where options will be, and you can see there's one there that says flight plan summary. Oh, it's also got flight plan and direct here too, which means you should be able to oh, where is it? There it is. Yeah. So you should be able to manipulate the flight plan from here too, like should, if this works like every other American aircraft. You can select a waypoint here, you should be able to, and then hit the direct, and that'll wipe out the other waypoints and just go directly to the one you select. It won't like remove them, it'll just probably make them blue. Should. Alright, let's test this. Let's fly over our waypoint and then see if it cycles us over and turns that purple one into a white one. I've been needing to do this, I just haven't sat down and messed with it. Maybe I don't even have to get the... Well, no, I still need to download the literature so I can look up all the ins and outs. But just using it for basic navigation is pretty simple. I want to see how far off that unprecise decimal minute calculation puts us, though. I'm so used to using fully precise decimal minutes that I don't mind putting in the extra numbers to make sure my waypoints are really, really good.
Sam, 6 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching.
Boom, there we go. It just switched over. Yeah, there you go. I was right. So it blued out the one I was on, and it made the next one that we're going to white now. Piece of cake.
Sam, 5 o'clock, searching.
There we go. We can navigate our Chinook now. Oh, are you talking about how to get a GPS off of the map? Yeah, let me show you that. That's very important, knowing how to do that. So F10 to open up your map, or if you have it bound to your hotess like I do, to open up the AWACS map. You can just hold down your left alt and click anywhere on the map, and it'll give you the actual GPS coordinates in all the different versions you can get GPS, and put it into an overlay. That way you can put it into your computer. So if we want to make a waypoint to these units out here at the river, you just hold down left alt and then left click right there, and right where that dot is right here on the GPS. And if you don't close it and go back into the game, it'll just leave it right there for you, so you can put it in metric, lat long precise, decimal minutes, and grid manager, which is the newest form, and then it gives you the elevation. If that's the window you were talking about that's blue. Yep, no worries. Yeah, you definitely want to know how to get GPS off the map, because you're going to do a lot of that. I mean, if you want to be able to plot out what you're doing and where you're going. I still wish the current waypoint wasn't white. I wonder if there should be a way I can change that. I'll definitely need the literature for that.
Fixed wing, 1 o'clock, searching.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a dose right now already. Preemptively get ahead of that.
SA-11, 5 o'clock, searching.
I'm just super happy that the CDU is nice and normal. For some reason I was worried it was going to be super complicated and weird, but it's pretty standard. Yeah, that would be a hassle. It's much easier just to look at it. Have it right there on your screen. I can plot out a whole course pretty quickly. I know there's also like a third-party program that kind of cheats it, where you can just click everywhere on the map and then hit a button and it'll input all those coordinates into your CDU depending on what you're flying.
Searching.
I think it's called The Way. I don't use that. I kind of enjoy manipulating my CDU and knowing what I'm doing.
3 o'clock.
But that's another way to set up mission plans and waypoints, you know, in just a click of a button. So if you want to look up that program, a lot of people use that one. Hello, Captain Bira. How are you doing this evening? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Well, my waypoint looks like it's putting us right at northern Maycop, which is where I set that GPS, but I used the unprecise 4-digit method, and it's still getting us pretty close. Close enough. So yeah, you can do unprecise decimal minutes, and it'll work in the Chinook just fine. It's like... Awesome. Well, if you're interested in actual full fidelity, one-to-one military aviation simulation, this is the place to be. It's the closest thing to real life by miles. Everything else is a joke in comparison. This has got the real systems, the real flight models, the real everything.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
There are certain things that they're still working on to make them even more realistic or closer to the real thing, but like the Chinook I'm flying right now is not quite there yet, but it's still kind of just came out, so they've only been working on it for a few years. They've still got to implement some systems. And the flight model doesn't have any AFCS yet. It's just got some force trim. So it's really hard to fly this beast right now. Alright, let's see if I can set up a glide slope with this big fat turd. Alright, what's my speed? 70 knots. We want to descend down there into that last area. Which would be easier if this thing wasn't so powerful.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, 200 feet. Speed's coming down. Yeah, it's huge. It really is. I don't have every single module in DCS, and I'm still missing a couple maps, but my DCS folder is on its very own NVMe M2 solid drive, and it's taken up 1.2 terabytes. Alright, now we're starting to descend. Starting to pull some power back in. This actually feels correct, but it feels like it's trying to drop off way too early. I'll try to hold this. But I'm almost in a hover now. It should have started descending before that. Yeah, there it goes. It's dropping out. I'm gonna have to swoop out and save it. Which I did save it, but still, it shouldn't drop out like that the way it's doing it. They definitely need to work on that. They're not allowing a normal descension and deceleration. And because the Chinook is so powerful, if you start feeding a little bit of torque back in, like you should, it just, it starts ascending, like, immediately instead of just pushing into the descension. So that's why it's falling into VRS so easy. Let's steer down. We'll set the ass down first and hold the nose up if I can. There we go. And set the nose down. There we go.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, so in if this works, what I should be able to do is I should be able to scroll up in my flight plan to where we started from and hit direct. No, that didn't do it. You should be able to go direct from there. Flight plan management. Alright, can I put it in as the 01? Oops. Oh wait, I'm on flight plan. We need to go clear it out, go to direct. Now can I just put in 01? I'll have to look that up.
10 o'clock. Searching.
You should be able to manipulate them through the MFD or for the direct screen. Yeah, why doesn't it let me just hit direct and then selecting that waypoint? It should. No, that's not doing it. Modify the plan? No, that's not that. We don't want to do that. I'm not sure. There we go. I hit a brick wall. I'll have to look that one up. Normally, I would think you should be able to go through your actual flight plan, and if you want to go back to another waypoint, you should be able to like put the cursor over where you want to go back to, hit your direct, and then it should have a an action key for that action to select. Well, that's bringing it up correctly. But it's not actually cycling it over as the next destination. So I can select the waypoint, hit CDU, and that'll pop it down in... Well, that didn't do that, actually. Alright, can I select it there? And then direct, and then pump it into here? Nope. Oh well, I'm not worried about it. I'll have to look that up. I don't want to spend an hour just dicking with the CDU. I can set up the flight plan without looking anything up, and I can manipulate it forward, just not backwards. Oh, I wonder if I delete. Alright, well you can delete a waypoint. But then how do we select to go back to that waypoint? That's just the data information of the waypoint.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, I know there's a super easy way to do this and I just don't know it. Alright, data. Can I direct to that one now? Oh, we're making, hold on. We're making progress for a second. Alright, let me delete this crap. Alright, there's our starting waypoint. We want it to be white now. Oops. Alright, data. Direct. To there. Nope. That didn't cut it. Now the auto sequence is just it selecting the next waypoint when you get to one waypoint. You should be able to use the direct feature to go back to any other waypoint that you've already used before. It should, but it's not doing it at the moment. I should be able to do it from the summary page, I would think. Like just selecting a waypoint, you should be able to hit direct and that'll be your current waypoint automatically. That should be the way it works. And I'm not seeing like an actuate feature to hit after you hit direct. It should just do it.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Data not found. Is there a number? Oh, hold on. Is there a signifier? Not really. That's the name of the whole flight plan. Hello, Carter at YouTube. What's going on? And if I hit mark, that should just make a waypoint right where I'm sitting. No, maybe not. Oh yeah, there we go. North 440. That's a precise. So I hit mark and that put all that input in for right where I'm sitting. So now if I go into flight plan, I should be able to pop that in here. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so we can make a waypoint where we're sitting. And now we've got a secondary that is the original waypoint, but why am I not able to just swap it out right now? You literally should be able to hit direct and then just pop it in there. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yep, I see you, Carter Broderick.
Searching.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll have to look. I'll have to get that literature. I haven't downloaded any literature for the CDU systems. I'm sure it's just something I'm overlooking for swapping out the next waypoint manually. Because on those CDUs, you should be able to, without having to input a whole new number, you should be able to use your flight plan to just select which one you want to use next if you want to switch it up. And I'm sure it can, because they all can. I just don't know the exact procedure on that Chinook to do it. I could have sworn, like in the Blackhawk, you can select it right off your summary and just hit direct, and it'll basically just blue out all the other waypoints that you haven't used yet and give you a direct from where you're sitting to that waypoint, and vice versa. You can just move it around as you see fit, or you can just go back to the normal plan. So I'm sure there's a way to do it. All right, let's check out a server. Yeah, that's what I was doing, and it should have worked, but it didn't. It might just be a bug, yeah. It's possible. Let's restart that thing then really quick. It was definitely throwing me off that I couldn't just change the direct line. Alright, let's change the time of day just so I'm not working in the dark. Alright, let's jump in there really quick and just see. We'll make a couple of waypoints and see if it'll let me switch. It might have been bugged. This is DCS. Sometimes you spawn an aircraft in, especially if it's hot start and it's bugged. It happens. Except for certain aircraft where they always don't work right, but that's not bugged. That's working as intended on some of those aircraft. Because they're horrible piles of junk. Alright, let's make a couple of waypoints after we load in.
Fixed wing.
Gonna take a little state. Chinook load. All right, let's Acknowledge all of our Iggies.
Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
Map HSD.
Searching. Sam.
Overlay. Nav symbols. Flight plan. And, well, let's do the rings too. Alright. System. Flight plan summary. And this is our starting waypoint. I think it's our starting waypoint. You know what? Let's do it from scratch. Flight plan, management, replace. Yeah, there we go. Starting from scratch. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, first off, let's make the starting one where we are. And then let's delete the turning point, though. We don't need that nonsense. Okay, there's our starting waypoint. It's where we're sitting. Now let's just grab a couple of... Alright, we'll just do one on top of the convoy. Alright, so north 4450.160, east 3950.295, and hit end to put it on the end. Boom and boom. We got waypoints, and we got a waypoint line. And let's go and grab another one. We'll just do this one that goes over... Well, I don't want to fly at the SAM sites. I'll get shot. We'll just go to the next convoy. That'll be fine. Although that's very close to the same. Let's make it... I'm going to make it turn. We'll just put it out here. In the field. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Alright, so next one we go north 4449.441, east we need 3958, and precise 817, and we'll put it on the end. Boom. Just for good measure, let's grab one more and let's make the last one make up. And let's pull the radio pin so we don't get waterboarded with static and TACON and ILS beeps. Alright, north 4441 272, east we need 4002 dot 846. And we put that one on the end. Alright, so now we have an actual flight plan. We're at the blue, we're going to the white, then the purple, then the purple. Got our distances, all the goodies. Got all of our data. Alright. Let's fly the first couple of points. Make sure that all the auto sequencing works, which I believe we were set up on auto sequencing, right? Yep. 321 is the starter. Looks good. Alright, let's give it a shot. If I don't wreck. So much fluctuations in the controls because it doesn't have any DAFCS or anything programmed into the flight model yet. This thing's too big and powerful to not have those systems. I'm actually surprised they early released it without those, actually. All we have is basically a force trim, but we don't have the passives, the passive augmentation that the AFCS and DAFCS is doing in the background while you're flying. That way you're not having to move the cyclic and the collective near as much. Ooh. Hey, there's trees. Whoa, look at that bob, though. See, if you had like the DAFCS, it wouldn't be bobbing and weaving so much. Because it makes up for all the minor fluctuations in airspeed, air temperature, air density, turbulence, all that stuff. It's kind of doing all that stuff automatically while you're flying. It's not like an old-timey Huey where you're just raw dogging the stick and that's it. Which is why flying those old helicopters is a full-time job. You're not flying it, you're wrangling that shit. Absolutely. Ground and trees win every fight. They have a 100% knockout ratio. If you go to battle with them, you lose. Well, at least the force trim is working somewhat. I'm pretty good with micro movements, so I'm able to hold it mildly steady. It's definitely a lot of work, though. How much torque have we got? Oh, that's not bad at all. Alright, as soon as we fly over the waypoint, it should blue out that second waypoint, and the third waypoint should go from purple to white. And we should get a new heading.
10 o'clock. Searching.
Boom, there we go. Alright, this is the waypoint that's out in the field to the north.
Radar. 8 o'clock. Searching.
Actually, it's kind of east, isn't it? Alright, let's check the map. Oh shit. Yeah, it's about right. It was the field right out here, so that looks good. So wobbly. Alright, let's do an active pause. Now, in reality, we should be able to cycle down here. Hit, oh, it worked that time. It just worked. Okay, see that? I just did it, and you were right. It was bugged. It was absolutely bugged. So I just hit direct. And it automatically set that last waypoint as my actual waypoint to make up, which means I should be able to come up here now if I want to go back home. I should be able to just cycle up and hit direct. Nope, it still doesn't let me go backwards. Let me remove the turning point.
2 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, it's still not letting me go backwards in the flight plan. I wonder if you have to make it as an alternative. Yeah, it allowed me to do a direct forward, but not backwards. That's... Well, there we go, there we go. No, now it's working again. Shit, what is going on? Okay, so that time it did let me go backwards. So let's go back to the original. Can I just not go back to the starting point? Is that the problem? That's interesting. It should allow me to go directly to the starting point. It should let me go directly to any point I want. Alright, so we should be able to go to direct to make up. Boom. Or we should be able to go backwards to number 1, but let's go to number 2. Boom, so that one's working. We can just remove that turning point. Yeah, I'm confused why it's not allowing me to go back to the original point. Is it because I used a mark point? It shouldn't.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock.
Okay, well,
Searching.
I'll have to look into that. Maybe... Let's delete everything. Alright, let's just delete everything. And instead of using a mark point, let's make our first waypoint a GPS that we create. And let's put it right where we are, basically. So make our starting position north. We'll just north 4450 423, east 3953 035. Okay. There's our first waypoint. And the turning point is literally where we're standing right now. Alright, let's grab another one. Oh, it doesn't matter. On this town. Alright, north 4451 dot 3090, east 4003 310, and we'll do another one.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
And we'll put that one back at home. Alright, north 4442 dot 654. East 3955 dot 609.
Fixed wing.
Put that one on the end. Alright. So we're so close to that first one that it's going straight to the second one. So let's go fly to the second one. That'll be fine. Unpause. Because I put that first waypoint like 2 feet in front of us. So it's blued out already because we're there. The auto sequencer sent us to the next one, which is fine. We're going to fly all the way to that one so it sequences it to the last one, which is home. Except I want to see if it's going to let me select the very first waypoint and go directly to it. Because that seems to be where it keeps hanging up, is I can't go backwards to the original. But I can go to all the others. In reality, the CDU system should allow you to select any waypoint and put a direct onto it. Like in every INS navigation system that America has put out since we got GPS. They all have this feature. They need to optimize this thing. If it's lagging on my system, it needs to be optimized.
4 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 4 o'clock. Searching.
3.9 miles.
Sam. 4 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 4 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 4 o'clock. Searching.
We're going to offset to the right a little bit and try to get closer to directly on the waypoint. At least I can see the dots pretty clearly. I just wish the current waypoint wasn't white on the map. I wish it was blue is the old, purple's the next. I wish the current was yellow. Yeah, the Chinook just came out for sale not that long ago. So it's still a work in progress. They don't even have all the flight model systems put in yet. That's why it's so wobbly, and that's why it
4 o'clock. Searching.
hits VRS way too unrealistically, way too suddenly. It's got a few issues like that. Makes it uncomfortable to fly, but it'd be like taking off in a Chinook and then all of the system stabilization augmentations and all that stuff, the flight computer and all that just don't work. So you're just flying it raw. Alright, boom. Now we went to the last waypoint, which should be Maycop. See, like right here, I'm having to use too much pedal. And the real Chinook, you don't have to use all this pedal like that. Because of the DAFCS. And the AFCS working together. And right there, that huge wobble, and how it starts swinging around quite a bit, just trying to maneuver. Alright, now we're lined up with the waypoint. Or, I'm sorry, this isn't going to Maycop, the waypoint should be going home. That looks about right. That smoke is home. The one's on the right there, and you can see I'm a little to the left of the actual waypoint, so on the HSI. So that all looks good. Let's pause it.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock.
So I should too, in reality, what I should be able to do, not the turning point, but the first, well, even the turning point, I should be able to set the turning point as a direct as well. I wonder if it's because it's not a CRZ. Let me just hit direct, see what happens. No, it still worked. So can I set the original turning point as a direct? No. Can I set this one as one? No. Oh, I can. Okay, so it's just the first thing. That's interesting. So whatever the initial starting position is of your flight plan, you cannot put a direct to it. That seems not right to me. I wonder, that would mean you basically have to set up 2 waypoints at the start of your flight plan. That way you can put a direct to home as your second waypoint, and the first waypoint's like a placeholder almost. That's weird. Does that mean if I remove the turning points, so now there's no turning points left, does that mean if I go direct to the last one, now if I go back to the original one and hit direct, it doesn't work anymore? Yeah, you can't do a direct to the original. That is janky as shit. That is not right. There's got to be something to do about that. I must be wrong about something. For some reason, the very first waypoint cannot be manipulated. So whatever the first one is, you can never go back to it. I mean, you can go back to it by looking at, where it is and flying at it, but you can't select it as your actual waypoint and get symbology for it. That's so weird. Why would they make that a placeholder? That's a bummer. I wonder if I can copy right where I am right now and put it as a direct. Nope. Yeah, I'll have to, I was going to see if I could stick a waypoint at the top. That way I can select my original as a way to get to it right away, but it's not going to let me. Can I stick a mark in there? Hey, that worked. So that means this is my original now, right here. So now I should be able to do a direct to it. Yeah, now I can do a direct to it. That is so dumb that that's the way that works. It shouldn't. Hey, Supreme, what's going on, buddy? And I can't do a direct to the mark point that I just made now. Yeah, because it's the first one. That is so weird. And that looks like it's going back, yeah, back to the convoy back here. Let's go ahead and line up just to make sure.
Fixed wing,
Let's follow the waypoint.
Searching.
See if that puts us right back at the convoy. Well, it's got a normal US GPS CDU system, but for some reason, it's doing this weird thing where it doesn't let me do a direct to the initial starting waypoint, wherever you start from. I don't know why. No matter what it is, the first input in the CDU cannot be directly acknowledged in your flight plan. And that doesn't make sense to me.
10 o'clock.
It absolutely should. Alright, we should be flying directly at the convoy now. Yep, we're flying directly at the convoy. Okay, I mean, I guess I can do that. If you ever need to make a direct back to your home starting point, just create a mark and input it directly above your starting point. Everything makes sense except for I can't go directly. I can't use the direct feature to go directly back to the whatever's the very first waypoint, whatever it is. So if you need to go direct to the first one, it won't let you. But if you create a mark point really quick and then input it in the top of the list, which pushes your initial down one, then you can go directly to it. Because whoever decided that is super smirked and used their thinking thoughts.
10 o'clock. Searching.
You should be able to use that direct feature to any waypoint that is programmed into your CDU, period. Everything else makes sense to me and works mainly as intended. It's as convoluted as a normal, military aviation is. But the not able to hit direct to whatever is in your first slot is kind of dumb.
10 o'clock. Searching.
I'd like to know what
10
the
o'clock. Searching.
basis for that is. The reasoning, because it doesn't make any logical sense.
9 o'clock. Searching.
Unless there's just some kind of it's the way the memory bank works with the GPS stuff.
Searching.
Yeah, when it comes to helicopters in general, you need to get really good with micro movements, just like with jets and airplanes.
9 o'clock. Searching.
You gotta get really good and comfortable with micro movements. Helicopters especially, though.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock.
And the older helicopters that don't have any kind of stab augs and all that, then even more so. The Huey's definitely really rough.
9 o'clock.
Especially because it's only got 2 blades, so it's creating a shitload of flap, which causes a lot of those fluctuations in the controls,
9 o'clock.
and people have a tendency to chase it.
9 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 9 o'clock.
It's real easy to chase it because of the amount of flap and the amount of oscillation that those older 2-bladed helicopters have. You gotta fly with it, not against it, basically. It's a natural instinct to chase the fluctuations. So like you'll take off and you'll start feeling it wobbling left and right, and it's like this is what you want to do. You're like, I'm gonna chase that to make sure I don't wobble too much. If it's wobbling left, you're putting in some right cyclic. And the problem with the Huey is those oscillations are automatic because you've only got those 2 blades and your swash plate and everything. Look how big it is. Just those 2 blades are putting on a lot of flap. And if you watch the actual swash plate and everything, watch how much it's moving. You see that? Look at that. And that's why it's so wobbly and floppy while you're flying it. Look at the angle you can put on that thing. Whoa! And we bumped. But that's why it flies that way. Whoops. Gosh damn it. If I could hit the right button, that would be really helpful. Oh, I should not have chose Apache. This thing's going to take forever to load. Well, the co-pilot would normally be doing all the navigation and taking care of all the radio calls and all the updates on the radio and all that. That way the pilot can just fly. And also, if the pilot needs to do something, then the co-pilot can take over. But in a situation where you have, then the CPG is mainly handling all of the busy work, messing with the MFDs, watching the, doing the mission inputs, doing the radio calls, all that stuff.
9 o'clock. Searching.
All right, let's do the Huey again. So can you see my control box up here? Is that visible enough? And let me get into a small ground hover, which is actually something a lot of people do have trouble with the Huey, because it does wobble so much. It's got so much oscillation. So let's get it up into a little hover. All right, we're off the ground. Now, it may not look like the controls are moving at all, but believe it or not, I am moving very, very small amounts on the cyclic. I'm not chasing the wobble. I'm just holding into it just a little bit, like I'm wobbling to the left a little bit, so I'm letting off my left pressure mildly. Even my pedal inputs, I'm moving the pedals, but really, really small amounts.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 281-420.
So it's not just a matter of holding the stick really still, because if you just hold the stick like completely still, it's going to start swaying, it's going to start wobbling, and it'll start getting worse and worse and worse. Like right now, I'm not moving my pedals at all, and now I'm starting to spin and spin. Now I'm spinning harder. Now I'm starting to gain forward momentum. So you just really got to practice those micro movements and try not to chase all the oscillations, which, like I said, it's a very unnatural thing to not chase the oscillations. When you start getting real wobbly and you start rocking around, it's a supernatural thing to try to fight it and slow it down. And I am fighting it to slow it down, but I'm doing it in such minor ways. And when I do a little bit of an input, I'm holding that little bit of an input for a little bit longer than I would want to, and that's when it starts slowing down those oscillations. And once you get good at that, that's when you can start doing these like barrel drills. This is why I do the barrel drills, at least every other stream, where I'll jump into a Huey or another helicopter, and I'll get really close to an object, and then I'll keep my nose on the object and fly around it in a circle opposite of the anti-torque direction. That way you can't utilize all of your anti-torque just to do this. Teaches you how to control those oscillations a lot. This is a very good drill to do. It's also a real thing, doing barrel drills with helicopters. I don't know if they still do it, but it was a thing. Except you didn't use a Bradley. You'd use a cone or a pole. But you see, it looks like we're flying really smooth, but it's just because I'm not chasing the oscillations, and I'm doing a lot of small, steady micro movements to keep it. And it's a feeling. The more you fly, you'll start getting better at it and getting used to it. Well, no, that was supposed to happen, Striker, but I didn't do it. I didn't mean to do it right there, but I was pushing and pulling way too hard on the cyclic to show the actual angle that the swash plate and the rotor blades can take in a Huey, because it's so dramatic. Which is why the Huey can have a real problem with mast bumping and overflapping. And even when you get really good at it, let's go for transitional lift in the Huey, we're gonna get a whole lot of oscillations and wobbling here in just a second. When I start getting transitional lift, you just got to kind of work through it and don't get too excited and don't start moving the cyclic around drastically. Just stick with it. Flying a helicopter is very reactive. So I haven't, and I never touched the collective. I'm still at the exact same collective that I used just to get up off the ground. So the you can manipulate the way your collective is working by how much transitional lift you have and so on. If I want to get going a little bit faster though and get going quicker, I can go ahead and start increasing some torque buildup now, and then I'll have to rotate my cyclic forward even farther, especially with the Huey. When you're flying forward at a good speed, your cyclic is just buried in the dash. So there we go. I'm force trimmed right there. You can see the stick is way forward. You can see the angle on the actual rotor is insane. Once I get set there, then I can grab my stick again from this position, and I've got more to play with and it's more comfortable. And you can get aggressive with a Huey, but I'd say not until you're comfortable and really know what's going down. Because aggressive movements will screw you over more than it'll help you. Unless you're really in tune with the helicopter. And then of course with the Huey, once you get really good, you can do stuff like hammerhead turns and shit like that, because you have so much movement in the cyclic and stuff, you can really utilize that. Like here, let me see if I haven't done it in a while, but let's see if I can do that. Let's build up some speed. To land, you just need to learn how to get back into a ground hover. Don't worry about landing, just try to get back to a ground hover, because once you're in a ground hover, landing's really easy, right? So that's a good way to train for that. Learn how to slow down and slowly descend to where you just kind of stop at the cushion a few feet off the ground and just kind of hover right there. After that, you can slowly get better to where you come in a lot smoother. You're basically just coming down to the ground hover, but finishing the landing at the end of the ground hover right there, making it all one fluid motion. All right, let's see if we can do this. So a hammerhead is when you pull up almost to a stall, and then you spin the tail back around and head back down towards the ground. It's called a hammerhead stall. You can do it in a helicopter, you can do it in a plane, anything. It's an old stunt maneuver. So here we go.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group 268, 428 at 1,500 knots.
So there you go. There's a helicopter hammerhead without blowing up. It looks cooler from the outside. But it's also a good way to start heading the other direction, especially if someone's coming up behind you. Pull up, pre-flare, hammerhead, come back down the other direction and get the hell out of Dodge. Oh, the Apache's super fun. The only thing that sucks with the Apache is it's literally made for specific strike missions and close air support where you already have air superiority. So that's the only downfall the Apache has, which means if the enemy has planes, you are screwed. Because it's not real life and it's DCS, the enemy's always going to have some planes, which means you got to be so careful.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group.
That and enemy bullets are more useful than your bullets.
1,500 cold.
So for the most part, flying around in an Apache, you feel pretty safe because the tub you're sitting in is pretty bulletproof from the bottom. Like, people shooting AK-47s, they can damage your helicopter, but for the most part, unless something drastic happens or you get extremely unlucky, the small arms fire shooting up up at your bottom from beneath you, which is where you're going to get shot at from, is not going to do anything. Besides maybe damage the helicopters, what you got to worry about. But you're not worried about bullets coming up through the floorboard and killing you. Now, 50 cals and bigger, that's different. There's a Dishka down below and you're shooting up at you. You definitely don't want to be near that. You're getting ready to see action, Howard. I'm getting ready to jump on a war server. Alright, so you can see I'm pulling back on the cyclic to slow down. I'm pulling torque out of the rotor at the same time so that I don't gain too much altitude. But once I start losing my forward momentum, I'm going to start adding power back into it. I'm just watching my sink rate gauge right here. Now I'm going to start adding some power in. But I don't want to lose all of my forward momentum, because then you'll be in a direct hover. Now I'm adding some power back in, taking it back out a little bit, and I'm just watching that sink rate gauge. If that sink rate gauge gets down into the like 5s and 6s and stuff, you're sinking way too fast and you're going to enter a vertical ring state, which means you're going to fall through your own rotor wash, which means you're going to start losing lift. And once you start falling through, the only thing you can do is fly through it. If you start falling through, you don't, the natural thing is to try to pull more power into the rotor, but that'll make you fall faster. So the best thing you can do is lower your collective some and fly through it. So get the nose down, fly forward, you'll start gaining transitional lift, and then you can add power back in and pull up. So if you're too close to the ground when you hit a vertical ring state, you're kind of boned. And that is a problem in DCS, is vertical ring state is a little unrealistic and unnatural because it's really hard to program that stuff and make it universally work for every helicopter, so they're working on it. I would say flying a helicopter in DCS is a little bit harder than real life, because in real life the VRS doesn't hit you like that. You can get in VRS for sure, but it's not a perfect line where if I add a millimeter of collective, I'm going to start going up. But if I take away a millimeter of collective so I can start descending, I'm going to just fall out of the sky. That's not the way it works. Alright, so anyway, now that we're done circling for a minute, so let's just say we're going to land over here to our left. We're going to slow down our forward momentum even more. You can see our airspeed's coming down, which means we're going to start dropping. There you see the drop. And now I'm just going to kind of keep coaxing forward with a little bit of back pressure and adding collective power to make sure I don't fall too fast. But I don't want to keep pulling back on the stick so hard that I don't have any forward momentum left. Forward momentum keeps you in the air. So if you're having trouble with VRS, try to plan your approaches to wherever you want to land way ahead of time and start working towards it. And once you get into an actual hover, you want to be real close to the ground for the ground effect, or you want to have a lot of power back in, which can be hard to do, especially if you don't have any weight. And it's good, just good practice to practice descending and decelerating without gaining a bunch of altitude, stuff like that. That'll teach you to work your collective a lot better. See, we've just got a gradual glide slope going down. Oh, and I know why I'm having a little bit of trouble right now. It's because I forgot to reset my force trim. So right now my stick is, I can't pull it back any farther. So once you start slowing down, you should reset your trim, which I'm gonna do right now. There we go. Now I can fly. So I had my cyclic force trimmed way too far forward. I was like, why am I not able to descend right now? So there you go. I can get right down here to the ground really quick. Now you can see I've kind of got a ground hover right here. From here, super easy to land, right? You can just make sure you're kind of level, you're not spinning around too much, and then just take a little bit of power out. Get the skids right there on the ground. There you go. Yeah, I forgot about the stupid stick trim. Yeah, when you're flying up to where you're going to come in and land, as soon as you see your stick is almost in the middle, which if my stick is trimmed forward, that means I'm actually holding the stick like right here. You just want to hit your trim release, and then that'll put the stick right back into neutral, and then you've got all the range. I just forgot to hit that stick reset. I was trying to land, and I was holding back on my stick so I didn't fall into decelerate, but I was actually only holding my stick into the central position because I was force trimmed so far forward. If that makes sense. Okay, let's jump onto a war server and get a few flights in before my body takes a dump on itself. Oh, the Apache's probably the easiest helicopter to land in my opinion. So yeah, you should definitely keep working on it. You'll get it pretty quick, man. The Apache's super stable. It's less susceptible to VRS and DCS because they have already been working on that flight model more than most of the others when it comes to ground effect. So it's a lot easier. If you're coming down hard in the Apache, you're not watching your sync gauge enough, or you don't have it in your mind of how much you're moving forward, or if you're at a straight hover when you're trying to manipulate your descension. So if you're flying level and you've got nose up attitude and you took a little bit of power out and you're slowing down, don't keep pulling power out because you're gonna start coming down from wherever the position you're sat in as soon as your forward motion starts slowing down. Then you're gonna start sinking. So don't be too quick to manipulate the collective. Get set up to be slowing down without gaining altitude, and your altitude's going to start coming down as you start slowing down, and you'll be slowly adding power back in as you're coming down to make sure your sync rate doesn't get too high. But it's all reactive helicopters. It's not like a set motion. You do this and then you'll come in and land. It's all by feel and by what's going on. If there's a lot of wind, it'll be completely different. Alright, multiplayer. Where were we? We were on... Where were we last night, actually? We were on Shadow Aces, Germany for a little bit, and then we went over to Caucasus when we ran out of help. Is Vic here tonight? I don't even know if Vic's flying tonight. Oh, Vic's already flying. We'll find out what server he's on by looking. Let's see. Let's check Shadow Aces. Oh, wait. Is Afghanistan up yet? North Pole Afghanistan is up. Oh, there's a lot of people on it, too. Let's see if Vic is on. There's Energy. So Energy's on there. I don't know a lot of these people. Oh, yep. Vic is on here, too. All right, let's go here. Oh, I probably need a password. Oh, maybe not. I got the password. It's in my Discord. I gotta just look it up to make sure. Okay, yeah, I see the password. Hasn't asked for one yet, though. Maybe they pulled the password protection off now. I have never gotten to fly on this map yet. All right. It is big. Low warehouse. That's not good. That's almost the front line, and the warehouse is running low. Oh, these aren't tiered up yet either. That's not good. I believe this is a super hardcore server where you have to actually bring supplies, not just supplies. Like, if there's a FARP and you go there with an Apache and it doesn't have any Hellfires, you have to actually go grab Hellfires from a warehouse and deliver Hellfires to the FARP. So it's like super hardcore. Oh, this runway looks really small. Oh, it is really small. Oh no, there's a Viper. For a minute there I was like, is this a real airfield or is this a helicopter? But no, it's real airfield, it's just tiny. CTLD FARP Paris. There's Santa right there. Fob Thunder? I wonder if they're capturing. I don't even know how captures work on this server yet. There's Vic right there in Kiowa. And these guys are bombing the shit out of Ghazni. Insurgent. I wonder if anybody's there. Maybe we'll try that one first. Although that one needs stuff brought to it. Well, let's just see. 34 miles. 20 miles. And there is a FARP there. Fob Bostic. Let's see if that one's here. Fob Bostic. We can grab an Apache. We'll do it. Lima's. Let's see. Desert Patriot. Spawn Hot. All right, let's do it. We'll go attack that insurgent place. I don't know what's there, but something's there. It's red. I'm surprised I don't see anything. There is a Reaper up above it, a scout drone. Alright. Okay, there's stuff there. We got some troops. That's an artillery piece. And troops. Alright, let's make a waypoint right there. Well, yeah, let's just make the waypoint right there. So what we're gonna do is, let me see if there's any pre-programmed shit in here. There is, but it's gonna be all. You can only put 95 or 25 waypoints in the mission planner. So let's see what we got. Yeah, 1 through 25. So we're gonna make our own. That's empty. All right, and then we're gonna go. Well, we've already got a waypoint right here, so let's add that as our starting point. Get our HOTAS. Bam and bam. So there's our starting waypoint. And then let's come out here and go point, add. And we're gonna go waypoint. And we're gonna make this our target. We're gonna clear that. And then we're gonna go. So Apache, you just have to round it is all. You take your decimal minutes precise right here, full decimal minutes, and you go 3311, and then you round the precision number, so it's 540, so it's just going to be 54. Then we go east and we add the 0, and then we go 6802.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching.
Magic 1-1, pop-up group.
Man, that lag is nuts. 6802 and then 285, so it's 289. So it's 29, I mean. That should do it. And if I got it right, the altitude should be 7,017 feet. Yep, there we go. Piece of cake, and that's W28. So then we go back to our route, add, and we go W28 to pull that out of the memory banks that we just created. Enter, and we plop it right here. And then we go back to route, direct to 28. Alright. Then if we want to get all silly with our mission planning, we come out here to the waypoint we just created, and we will create a BAM box around that area. Bring up the data link.
Magic 1-1, Bra 004, 435 at 9,000 knots.
Alright, we're good to go on the mission. Alright, first mission in Afghanistan. Now, I don't know if we load other logistics.
Searching.
Yeah, I don't think they have supply. Yeah, you got to use an actual transport helicopter on this server for doing. This has got the full hardcore logistics, so we're just in an attack helicopter. So, all right, let's go kill those bad guys and clear them out of that spot. All right, George, put your PSP down and sit up front and do nothing.
Magic 1-1, Bra
Actually, he's gonna have to shoot the gun because I brought. All I brought was Lima's. Oh gosh. I should have taken less stuff. I forgot we're in Afghanistan. If I can get any altitude. I should have brought a lighter load. Alright, I need transitional lift.
Radar, searching.
Or we're gonna fall out. There's 30 knots. We need more. We've got a little bit of transitional lift now, but I'm not gonna feel comfortable till I've got about 60 or 70 knots going here. Alright, there's home base. We up it in the Afghan mountains. The air is a little different. Bring in 16 Lima Hellfires and a Doppler system is probably not the smartest thing to do. Alright. Let's arm up.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Radar, searching.
Forward 1
Radar,
is
searching.
RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is 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 RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is
Radar,
RTB
Come on, bit.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Forgot to unpin the main mass assembly. There we go.
8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
And let's pre-cook them.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Hey, is Ford 1 RTB at 8,000? I would have never guessed. Jesus.
Is RTB at 8. Forward 1.
Definitely some bugs going on still, Santa.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
This definitely looks like Afghanistan.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Radar searching.
Rob 303 Fort 150 at 13,000 cold.
Is there a friggin' sandstorm starting? It looks like it. Let's get down lower.
Scanning with tabs. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
This server is hardcore, so it wouldn't surprise me if there's a bunch of ambush squads just out in the middle of nowhere, hiding.
Radar searching.
So we're gonna let our front seat kind of scan the horizon the whole time we're moving forward. What would I recommend? I don't know. I like them all. I have every helicopter now, and I'm happy I have them all. There's a couple I don't fly as much as the others, but it's not because they're not good. It's just because they're not as useful in a lot of these war situations. But I fly them off stream. Well, except for the Kiowa. I don't fly the Kiowa very much right now because I just haven't got into it yet. But I'm not ignorant to the Kiowa. I can actually jump into it and fly it around and use its systems and stuff. I just haven't put the seat time in to get really proficient with it yet. And a lot of that's because it's not that useful. Especially in DCS where they've nerfed all of the client-side small munitions, like small rockets, small munitions, guns. They're nerfed so much that the only way to make the Kiowa really useful is to give it an unrealistic loadout. Yeah, the Black Shark is absolutely good. Black Shark's good. Like for pure combat, the Apache, the Black Shark, and the Hind are going to be your three best combat helicopters. And rating them would be a matter of opinion. I like all three. I can kill everything with all three. I enjoy all three. I'd say the most destructive one is going to be the Apache probably, but it's also the most vulnerable one, so that's a double-edged sword. Black Shark's your Mario. It flies way different than any other helicopter and can take a while to get used to, but I think it's easy personally, but I'm not a good... You can't use my opinion on that, but you can rely on yourself. You've got air-to-air missiles, you've got air-to-ground penetrators in the tandem rounds, and you've got rockets, and you've got a 30 mil with an okay amount of ammo. It's fairly fast. It's really good. I'm gonna get a C-130. I definitely want one, but I'm not gonna get it yet. I want it to, it's still got some work to be put into it, so. You can get it whenever you want. I personally am gonna wait until it's got more time in the oven.
Magic 1-1, Bra 348, Fort 130 at 27,000 knots. Magic 1-1, pop-up group.
But the C-130 is going to be really good for servers like this one that I'm on right now. Super hardcore. All the logistics are like that realistic because it'll be a lot easier. If you need to bring a shitload of bombs and missiles to a warehouse in the front line, doing it with like 5 Chinook runs is kind of a pain in the ass, or like 1 or 2 C-130 runs.
Magic 1-1, Bra 300, Fort 160 at 9,000 cold.
That is a lot of static. Alright, we're getting close. We've got 13.5 kilometers. We might actually be able to start seeing these guys. What do you think, George? What do you see? Oh, he's George. He's blind as shit. He don't see nothing. I'm not going to get a radar scan on these guys. Was there a truck there? I can see a truck. I can get a scan on that artillery piece. I'll hit that artillery piece with a Hellfire, but George is going to have to clean up with the gun. Yeah, I think the C-130 is going to be great. I just don't think it's quite ready for prime time yet. There's our kill box. George is just special. He's just mad because I didn't give him any crayons to chew on.
Slaving. County slaving. Fort 1 is RTB.
There we go.
8,000. Magic 1-1.
Where's those soldiers? RPG troop.
Blazing. 27,000 knots.
Let me see if I can get a Hellfire on that. Nope. Still not close enough to get the artillery piece. I wonder if that artillery piece has got enough metal for me to get a ping off of it. It's not looking like it. Might have to gun it too, because it's right over here. I should be close enough if I'm gonna get it on the Doppler. There it is. Okay, there's the artillery piece. There's some trees in the way. Let's see if we can hit it over the trees. I really just want to get rid of it because I'm so heavy right now.
Negative, that's too far. Fort 1 is RTB at 8,000. In range, ready for fire. Engaging. Fort 1 is RTB at 8,000. 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 Roger. Deslaving. Fort 1 is RTB at 8,000.
RPG troop.
Blazing. Roger, engaging. Engaging. Fort 1 is RTB at Fort 1 is RTB at 8,000. Roger. Now deslave. Fort 1 is RTB blazing. 8,000. Engaging. Fort 1 is RTB at 8,000. Engaging. Blaze. Those are good hits. Fort 1 is RTB at 8,000. Fort 1 is RTB at 8,000. Fort 1 is RTB.
I think I got that artillery piece. It just didn't say so.
Fort 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Oh man, that's gonna...
Forward 1 is
That
RTB at
waterboarding of the
8,000.
radio is gonna drive me nuts.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Slaving.
Forward 1 is RTB at
Slave.
8,000.
Laser on.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Engaging.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Roger, engaging.
Forward 1 is
Those are
RTB
good
at
hits.
8,000.
And empty slave.
Forward 1 is RTB at
Oh, that's it.
8,000.
We got it. It's been destroyed. Hell
Is
yeah.
RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Alright,
Forward 1
let's...
is RTB at 8,000.
What's the heading over there?
Is RTB at 8,000.
25 miles, 041. So this is where I'd want a CPG for sure, because when I'm flying, I got too much shit going on.
Forward 1
This is where I would be like, George, I need you to set a waypoint for whatever that point is up there. We've got it in the data bank. So I can do it too. It's just going to be a pain in the ass because I'm going to try to do it all at once.
Forward 1 is
Alright, so
RTB
let's
at
zoom out.
8,000.
The other out.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Try to get my
Forward 1 is
cyclic
RTB at
trimmed a little bit.
8,000.
So then we'll pan
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
and slide up to here.
Forward 1 is
Oops.
RTB at 8,000.
Move back in a little bit. There we go. So 23 is the waypoint that we're looking for. So now we're going to go to route, and then we're going to go to add, and then we're just going to, instead of doing it that way, we'll just select it off of there, and then we're going to put it right here.
Forward 1 is RTB at
Boom!
8,000.
And then we just go back to sat nav,
RTB at 8,000.
and then we're going to go
Forward 1 is
route
RTB at 8,000.
direct to that 23.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Then we go out of there, we unpan and we unfreeze. Booyah! Alright, there we go. Now we got home plate at the next waypoint.
Forward
Oh,
1 is RTB at 8,000.
piece of cake! Or we could have pulled a GPS and made one, but it's a lot easier if there's already one there, just to select it to add it to your current, mission route.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Where's Ford 1? I'm gonna go shoot him. He'll stop talking if I shoot him. He probably won't though. I'll probably blow him up and then there'll be silence for a minute and he'll just be like, Ford 1
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
is still RTB at 8.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Oh, they're probably all in the Discord.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
So I don't hear any of them on that. They're all in SRS, but none of them are using it. So they're probably in Santa's Discord. I'm not going to jump into his Discord right now while I'm streaming.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Radar searching.
Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Is there anything left there? Oh, it's neutralized.
Is RTB at 8,000.
Someone's coming in with a Chinook too, so they should be capturing it.
8,000. Forward 1 is RTB at 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 8,000. Forward.
Got him. He's on the UHF.
Radar searching.
So he's on the 251.
Radar searching.
That's bad. If it's that annoying that I'm gonna pull my pin from the guy that's gonna give me instructions. That's too much though. Guy was relentless. What'd I fire? 2 Hellfires? I should have fired more. We're so heavy. Plus I wasn't paying attention. We climbed up a little bit higher than I want to be. We're up here a ways. We can always lose altitude super fast in in an Apache though. We'll just do a missile. We'll just go defensive. We'll just do a defensive dive. If you get shot at by a missile, it's a very specific Apache move to lose all your altitude and gain some speed really quickly. You could. But it's definitely going to be more difficult on a server like this because, like I said, it's all hardcore. All these points, you have to actually move the supplies to them, like actual supplies. Like you have to go into the warehouse and grab AIM-120C missiles, and I'm going to load a crate of those, this exact weight of them, you know, 50 of them. I'm going to grab 20 AGM-14Ks, and you have to move them to an actual warehouse up front so that people can arm their aircraft there. And there's no actual, like, pure AWACS and intelligence, so all these points, you'll see a few things, but it doesn't show everything that's there. It only shows things that are there if we've actually seen it or we have sensors on that area specifically, so that's why you see, like, the Reaper drones up every now and then, and scout drones, and it's hardcore, man. If you don't know what's there, take a general loadout and fly it straight. Get your sensors in there before you get in range of stuff. Take it slow, be cautious, be tactical. Get surgical on their ass. Yeah, Jester and the Tomcat is fine, but Jester and the Phantom can suck it.
Radar searching.
I've landed that Phantom super smooth, and he's still like, "Oh man, you broke my balls." It's like, okay. It's funny when I'm learning and I'm still landing a little hard, but that guy busts my ass no matter what I do in that Phantom. I need to keep practicing the Phantom. Alright, let's go ahead and lose the altitude. So, here we go. Here's a missile defensive maneuver. Piece of cake. Is that fire and smoke up there? That is fire and smoke up there. Yeah, except in the Phantom it's a Wizzo, and in the Tomcat it's a Rio. Although they have some similarities in their function, of course. What do we got? 23 kilometers. It's not very far. It's like 11 miles.
Radar searching.
Oh, I got a helicopter behind me. It's friendly Apache. Oh, he's directly behind me now. I can't see him on the Doppler because of the tail. Warden in flight Lakota 21. Yeah, that's possible. I've heard all pilots are dicks. I'd like to believe I resemble that. So we got plenty of liquid dinosaur. Guess we can head straight for Delta. What do they have at Delta? Man pads, tanks, Shilkas. Yeah, we'll probably just keep going. Oh damn it, don't lock up. There we go. So that says 23. I wonder if it's W22 on the next one. Yeah, it is 22. I wonder if I can just put in 22 and pull it right off of the... I don't know if it's going to let me. Let's see. It should. So route, add, point, W22, enter, and blam it. Yep, that works. Then we're just going to skip over 23 and let's go route direct to 22. And let's keep going. Still got 14 Hellfires and some gun. Still got 1,900 pounds of fuel. If 23 was captured by us, I would land just to cash in the points for the team and then move on, but I don't know how long it's going to take them to capture that, so we're just going to move on and start attacking Delta. We can't capture. We need a Chinook or a... Well, we need a Chinook, right? Oh no, there's a runway, so we can do it with a C-130 too. Oh shit, Vaughn's in. Put on your bulletproof vests and flak jackets. Vaughn is in the server. God, Ford 1 is still spamming the shit out of the comms. If someone's in Santa's Discord, tell him to pull the plug on whatever the hell NPC is doing that. Is who scary? Ah, here comes, there's a Chinook coming
Radar searching.
to
Radar
capture,
searching. Radar searching.
whatever that point was.
Radar searching.
Ghazni heliport. Looks like a training camp or a prison. No, that's Vaughn. I just give him shit because he's probably in the chat and can hear what I'm saying. He might not be, though. Vaughn's a good guy. Man, they did such a good job. This definitely looks and feels just like Afghanistan. Well, except there's not enough people and goats walking around, though. There needs to be a lot more goats. And a lot of people just kind of aimlessly wandering around.
Radar searching.
Oh, downed pilot's dead. That's not good. Guess they were waiting for Cesar. I haven't done that for a while. Just grabbed like a hip and went out and picked up downed pilots. You can make a lot of credits for the team rescuing downed friendly pilots or capturing downed enemy pilots. Although I don't see that a bunch of them. No.
Radar searching.
I don't want to have my head in the map for very long. Every time I do that in a helicopter, I end up almost dying. Vaughn actually designed a couple of skins for the F-15 too, pretty good ones. The radioactive skin, and I cannot remember the name of the other one. But I used to fly that radioactive skin from time to time in the Eagle. He did good with it.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Server scripts lagging gameplay is not. Let me know if it gets too bad.
Radar searching. Radar.
Does he mean the scripts aren't doing it? Is that what that sentence mean? I'm not following that actually. I'm not getting too much lag really. I've seen more lag in smaller servers that are running all the scripts. Been pretty fine so far. Oh, what time is it? Okay, I need to take another dose. See if I can get my force trim. Actually, let's just put it in a attitude hold. See if the Apache's actually gonna work. Yep, not bad. Oh, you know, chewing those pills up tastes fucking gross, but at least it makes them work quicker. Makes them a little bit better.
Searching.
Man, it's hard to get that flavor out of your mouth, though. Ugh. Alright. We're back in control. Coalition credits, 3,928.
Radar. Searching.
Decent amount. Probably cost quite a bit to buy a FARP though, and make it work. Then you got to spend time transferring, you know, doing logistics runs to support that FARP. Oh wow, I don't think I see Ford anymore. We can put the pen back in so that our UHF radio is working.
Radar. Searching.
Oh, there's some money they spent. 750 credits bought a Hawk site. That's nice. Oh wow, look, they're up here. They're going after Basharat Jalalabad. Getting all up in Jalalabad. Yes, I do chew my pills up, absolutely. I need them to work. And I do my best to not take very much. I take as little of my medicine as I possibly can. And I pulled myself off of all the medicine they tried to give me, because they tried to give me stuff that would have worked really well, but it'll also kill you. So, because my conditions are so severe, you know, they try to do everything they can to make you comfortable, but unfortunately I cannot be comfortable. I can just be less pained. So I take a very low dose of not very strong medicines. Luckily I have a good metabolism and they're quite effective against me. You know, I never did drugs or anything like that, so I'm not desensitized to all that kind of stuff. So I just take half doses of a lot smaller of a medication to treat all my blown up body. For now anyway, you know, for as long as I can, because once you get on the heavy stuff, you're gonna feel better and it'll allow you to live better, but it's also gonna lessen the length that you get to live. Because all this stuff happened to me pretty young, I've done everything I can to extend, you know, my expiration date. The only downfall is on days like this where I'm really blown out and the pain is really severe, I can take some extra doses or take doses a little early to help me, but it'll run out a lot quicker and I'll have to do everything I do to try to lower the pain without taking medicine. So, like putting the heater on my legs directly and other things.
Searching.
But yeah, absolutely chew the pills up.
Radar searching.
Gets them in your system 1,000 times faster.
Magic 1-1, Bra 285, Fort 130 at 23,000 cold.
I learned that back when I was young from military guys, actually. You know, when you start getting a headache, man, just grab some aspirin and chew it up really quick.
Radar searching.
Magic 1-1, Bra
Or take one aspirin and chew it up, and then take the other aspirin you were going to take and put it in your sweatband.
Magic 1-1, pop-up group 249, Fort 140 at 9,000 cold.
Heck yeah, Warden. The only downfall of hardcore realistic servers is they're so realistic, most of the time you're just flying to get somewhere. But that's the way it is in real life. It's 3 days of planning, 3 hours of briefing, 4 hours of prep, 2 hours of flying, 5 minutes of sheer terror and excitement. Alright, am I flying right out of AAA or anything? I need to make sure before we get too close.
Radar searching.
290, Fort 210.
Is that what that was? Oh shit, that's because there's a gauntlet in front of us. I didn't see the gauntlet. Because it wasn't there before. We can see the gauntlet now because I'm pretty sure it just shot that A-10 down, so that's gonna be hard. The gauntlet is towards us, outside of the AO, near some trees. I'm gonna drop down to map of the Earth and head towards the right side of the area and see if I can get close enough to use the Doppler to shoot him. It'll get it in your system quicker, for sure.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 247, Fort 140 at 10,000 cold.
That's what I do usually, except I don't use aspirin. I can't take aspirin anymore because of my blood pills I have to take. But what I would do is, if I don't have any of my normal medicines, like I'm waiting to get my normal medicine still, I'll take some naproxen sodium and I'll chew one up, and then I'll take the other one and I'll slice it in half and put it in a sweatband on my forehead. And then I'll keep trying to do things to where I sweat a little bit.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 039, Fort 60 at 12,000.
Gives you a nice jolt, and then it gives you a slow release.
Magic 1-1, Bra 246, Fort 150 at 13,000 cold.
It just gets in your system a little bit quicker and a little bit more concentrated. Oh, we got a sandstorm.
Radar searching.
Boom, they just captured Ghazni behind us. Oh, and they're tearing it up. Oh, they're tearing it up so quick because it was a Chinook. Chinook could carry 3, right? Yeah, there it goes. Tiered all the way up to 3 with a single flight. Energy did that, huh? Nice. Go Energy. Yep. Friggin' sandstorm. We're gonna have to stay low because of that stupid Tor Gauntlet. That Tor Gauntlet owns our ass. We shouldn't be we shouldn't do this at all. We should turn around, but this is DCS, so we'll keep going and see if we can pull it off.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 012, Fort 70 at 27,000 cold.
30-20. Oh shit.
Bravo for the convoy.
Overlord, 1-1.
If that was you, I heard you. I didn't make out what you said, but I heard you.
38,000 cold. Magic 1-1.
There's a little hill.
Magic 1-1. Bra.
Boulevard, convoy.
22,000 cold.
I wonder if I can use this little hill. Alright, we gotta get down even lower.
Magic 1-1. Bra. 279. Fort 150 at 23,000 cold.
I'm gonna start slowing up.
Overlord 1-1. Bra. 010. 480 at 24,000 knots. Magic 1-1. Pop-up group 293. Fort 200 at 10,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Bra.
And slave. De-slave.
26,000 at 14,000 cold. Magic 1-1. Bra. 292. Fort 200 at 10,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Bra. 241. Fort 160 at 10,000 cold.
Alright, I can see the man pads, the MRAPs, stuff like that. I still can't see that torque gauntlet though, which is fine because that means he can't see me either, hopefully. Try to get a Doppler on him and then I'm gonna smoke his butt.
Overlord 1-1. Bra. 02.
Alright.
440.
Reset my stick.
13,000 knots.
We're gonna move real friggin' slow here.
241. Fort 160 at 8,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Bra. 277. Fort 140 at 23,000 knots. Overlord 1-1.
Rifle Shilka.
29. 450 at 25,000 knots.
Copy.
Overlord 1-1. Bra. 217. Fort 140. Fort 122,000 at 6,000 cold. Overlord 1-1. Bra. 031. 450 at 25,000 knots.
Rifle Ripple.
Rotor RPM low.
Saddle in right shoulder.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 240. Fort 160 at 6,000 cold. Overlord 1-1.
Where is that damn...
Fort 70 at 29,000 cold.
Rifle manpad.
Where is that gauntlet?
Pop-up group 067. Fort 110 at 5,000 knots.
Roger. Now de-slave.
Overlord 1-1. Bra. 239. Fort 160 at 5,000 cold. Overlord 1-1. Bra. 067.
Ripple defensive coming back around.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 280, Fort 140 at 23,000.
Well, we just killed a whole bunch of stuff. I still can't find that Tor Gauntlet though. We really need to find it.
Rolling north to get an edge on the Gauntlet.
Copy.
Roger. Slaving. Bounty slave.
Radar searching.
There's another man pad up there where those MRAPs were.
Roger on the man pad. I'll be distance.
I'm gonna fire a couple Hellfires at those 2 technicals. Rifle times 2 technicals.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 238, Fort 160 at 5,000.
Saving my last Hellfire for that Tor Gauntlet if I can find it.
I'm gonna move up to the small hill overlooking the village, and I'm gonna search for the Gauntlet.
D slave.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up
Copy.
group
Ceasefire.
238, Fort 160 at 5,000 cold. Overlord 1-1,
Now we got both those technicals.
Fort 100 at 6,000 knots.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Hey THC, yeah, this is Afghanistan. This is a full hardcore map on Afghanistan. Oh shit.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 026, Fort 70 at 25,000 knots.
I'm being painted.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 026, Fort 70 at 25,000.
Say emitter.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 068, Fort 100 at 6,000 knots.
Radar searching.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 068, Fort 100 at 6,000 knots.
Rifle Gauntlet.
Right.
Sweet.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 278, Fort 140 at 23,000.
Gauntlet occluded by buildings.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 278, Fort 140 at
And slave. D slave.
23,000 knots.
Guns, Gauntlet.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group
In range. Ready to fire. Roger. Engaging.
Radar searching.
Engaging.
Guns, man pad.
Radar searching.
1-1,
Engaging.
038, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group
Engaging.
38, Fort 160 at 5,000 knots.
Roger. Engaging. Blaze. Target destroyed.
Shack man pad.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 039, Fort 16 at 8,000 knots.
Gauntlet painting me.
Yeah, no good shot on the Gauntlet. I'm moving forward.
Radar searching.
Roger. Slaving. slave.
15 hit, coming off south.
Radar, searching.
Laser on.
Engaging several other BM-21s on the road and a couple Urals.
Fubar.
Taking another swipe at the 15.
Roger, engaging.
Radar, searching. Radar, tracking.
Firing.
15 toast.
Awesome.
Alright, Lakota's rolling back, unit included.
Rifle technical. I don't think that thing tracked.
Enemy rotary wing on FARP. Guns gun.
No joy.
Pop-up group 0424P11 at 8,000 knots.
Lasers off. D-slave.
I see it. Hind. Rolling in.
Laser on.
Overlord 1-1.
Engaging.
041410 at 8,000 knots.
Firing. Laser. Good effects, good effects.
Shack.
Good check.
D-slave.
Overlord 1-1.
Rack, Ural on the left.
Engaging.
Radar, searching.
Laser. Good effects, good effects. And slave. D-slaving. Laser on. Engaging. Laser. Good effects on target. Scanning for targets. Roger, ceasefire.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 007470 at
Is that it?
30,000 knots.
I think we got everything, but it might be we have to shoot the tents and the ammo and fuel dump on the FARP.
Roger that. I got 1 Ural contact northwest of the pad, moving to engage.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the gun onto my helmet and I'll take out the FARP units. Alright, we're shooting the gun from the pilot seat now.
Alright, Lakota is scanning sweep pad area. Guns, tents.
I don't want to shoot down through Warden. Let's get down lower.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 0294.
Red smoke in the town, investigating.
5,000 knots. Overlord 1-1.
Alright, rolling the red.
4446 at 9,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Bra 028470 at 25,000 knots.
One Chinook on station.
I didn't see any contact in the smoke at all, but there might be a man, you know, next to a wall or something.
Overlord, 1-1, merged.
Roger. New picture hip. No visual. Alright, check bearing about 025-ish, your relative. Hip in the field. Hip is a sling load, and get ready for guns on.
Okay, I'm clear.
Ford, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 017, 470, at 38,000.
Let's give it a go. Rifle hip.
Missile, forward left.
There's also an MI8.
Searching.
Yep, that's hip.
Overlord, 1-1.
Guns, hip.
026, 450, 25,000 knots. Overlord, 1-1.
Alright, had great hits on the hip. He's still flying. Coming after him.
Magic 1-1, Bra, 275, 4-1.
Hip's toast.
Yeah, he's barbecue. That's energy bringing in the supplies with the Chinook. To capture.
Radar, searching.
Capped.
Radar, searching.
Our way, we got friendly tanks. It's ours. Boom. Good work. Boy, the lag's getting... trying to land, but I'm getting all kinds of lag all of a sudden.
Yeah, it happens whenever it has to pull a lot from the virtual disk or the drive.
We're gonna land right on the pad like a friggin' boss. And then we're gonna pretend like we know what we're doing. It's a little bit easier to handle with the Hellfires gone, but it's still a little rough, but there we go.
DWASD.
That was a good one. We used all of our Hellfires.
Helmet available.
$700 credits we just earned on that run. Look at all that. Booyah. That was good shit. Alright.
Magic 1-1, Bra, 2D3, 4
We probably can't rearm here though, can we? Because it just got created. Oh god, flak guns. Radar guided flak guns. Tunguska. Yeah, we could probably deal with that.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 02742.
No armament available.
Yeah, he just captured it, so now they gotta run supplies up in here to actually use it.
054 Fort 140.
Alright, you wanna roll back to Moscow or what?
Overlord 1-1. Bra 027.
Yeah, I should have enough fuel to get to Moscow.
21,000 knots.
You should be able to get fuel here though, actually, just not armament.
Yeah, roger, refuel.
Radar searching.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
I'm pretty sure on this build of the pretense style, when it's this hardcore on logistics, it'll still have fuel and bullets, just not, you know, missiles, bombs.
Radar.
Got it.
I bet you Vic is working on... This would be a good server for Vic to practice his A10. Yeah, he's in an A10, good. He's got some score going on too. Oh, he must be up here at Jalalabad. Oh, he's not up here right now, but I'm assuming he was heading for Jalalabad up there. That's where everybody seemed to be going.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 024 450 at 18,000.
All right, what is this? 21. Moscow.
Rearming complete.
So let's come down here. Route. Add point W21. We should have that one in the memory bank.
440 at 8,000 knots.
Direct to 21.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 036 450 at 8,000 cold. Overlord 1-1. Bra 274 Fort 1.
All right, lifting off, heading for Moscow.
3,000 knots.
Got it.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 035 440 at 6,000 cold. Overlord 1-1. Bra 025 450 at 30,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Bra 037 440 at 11,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 036 440 at 7,000 knots.
Oh god, that just looks like that's so perfect.
035 440 at 6,000.
Mildly generic, but that literally looks like every Afghanistan valley. Well, except less trees.
1-1. Bra 038.
The only thing that I'm noticing that looks off is there should be a lot more foliage on a lot of these mountains. Where are we? Not every mountain, but a lot of the mountains.
35 at 16,000 knots.
Yeah, these might be about right then, maybe.
Overlord 1-1.
If you go a little farther north or closer to Pakistan
At 7,000
Radar
knots.
searching.
and higher to the north, there's a lot of trees in the mountains.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 035.
But when you get down into the sandy valleys towards like the southern area where god damn it, why am I brain farting so hard? Oh yeah, down here in like Kandahar stuff, and right here this basin in the valley is like all sand.
Overlord 1-1. Bra
Let's see if I can get the trim. That way I don't overwork my arm. Oh, that looks good.
Radar tracking.
What? Nails flogger.
Roger.
Radar searching.
Somewhere in the north.
It's probably a mission lead.
Yeah, I was able to just drop down below that ridge line a little bit and it cut it off. So he's probably,
Bra 053422 at 10,000.
Radar searching.
Whoa! That's why you don't keep your head down too much. Yeah, he's probably coming out of Kabul. I forgot Kabul is like, Kabul is right there.
Right.
This is North Pole, Afghanistan, hardcore dynamic war server. So it's probably almost the most hardcore you can get with DCS because you have to run, you even have to run the actual supplies. And it's got full fog of war. You have to actually get sensors and scouts to actually see where anything's at, or just go in blind and use your sensors. When you capture territory, you gotta actually bring weapons by name up. It's pretty cool. At least Ford 1 is not RTB at 8,000 feet anymore.
Radar searching.
That was driving me friggin' batty.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
That did refill our gun, right? Just not our Hellfires.
Searching.
Yeah, we got full gun and fuel. Chaff flare. We just couldn't reload our Limas.
Fish bed, 5 miles.
Searching.
150 at 23,000 knots.
Radar searching.
Yep, flanking.
Lord 1-1 merged.
I got a merge call off of it too, though.
Overlord 1-1.
I'm gonna get down in the clutter.
0-1 to 11,000 cold.
Radar searching.
7,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 067 427 at 12,000
Radar
knots.
tracking.
Being painted.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 2D2.
It's the flogger from the north.
11,000 cold.
Radar searching.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 022 424.
Staying low and heading for the mountains.
Bra 063 426.
Got it.
14,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Bra 043 470 at 16,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Bra 044 470 at 16,000 knots.
Yeah, Ford 1 was being horrible.
Bra 069.
Yeah, he was just needy.
At 12,000 cold.
He wasn't really saying RTB at 8,000. What he was really saying was, notice me, senpai, notice me.
022 423 at 7,000 knots.
I was getting ready to go notice him with a friggin' AMRAM.
Bra 2D1 for 140 at 23,000 knots. 8,000 knots.
Alright, we gotta go over this mountain, I think, don't we? Shit, I can't see my map. Yeah, it looks like we're going through the mountain, so... maybe up that ridge line and then to the over?
Radar searching.
I don't know where the lowest point is.
Radar searching.
Pop-up group 052424 at 11,000 knots. Magic 11, Bra 281, Fort 150.
Oh no, we just lost somebody to a Tunguska.
Radar tracking.
Shit.
054, Fort 21 at 11,000 knots.
Flogger in the north repainting me.
Radar searching.
Plane down to our north.
028, Fort 40 at 16,000 knots.
Starting to climb over the mountain.
Radar searching.
Boy, I hope it's not
I
my...
do have an air contact in the valley off our left, 12 to 14 miles.
How far behind me are you?
200 yards.
Oh, okay. We should be able to get up into the ridges here.
Got it.
I hope it's not my biggest fan. My biggest fan has a restraining order and is a woman and is local. And she's been annoying me for 20-something years, so... She probably doesn't even know I stream, I hope. I'm saying that, and she's probably in the chat right now listening and going nuts and getting ready to stab her voodoo doll that she made of me.
017, Fort 35
Radar
at
searching.
16,000 knots.
Oh god, are we gonna make this? We'll make it. It's just a pain in the butt. We don't want to overshoot it. We want to skim the ridges. Those old Flogger radars and fish beds and stuff like that, like in real life they'd have like no chance in seeing us on their radar for the most part, but in DCS they can still find us, but we still want to utilize the ground clutter and everything as best we can.
Magic 11, Bra 013, Fort 35 at 16,000 knots.
I'm not into crazies, but I definitely attracted a few.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Overlord 11, Bra 282, Fort 150 at 23,000.
I've had to deal with a few crazies throughout my time. Not in a while though, because most of them probably think I'm dead. Seeing as how I was doing things all the time until my body, you know, went kaputs, and then all of a sudden I disappeared for years and years and years and years. So But I know my one crazy stalker knows I'm still alive. But she won't bug me anymore. She'd go to jail.
Overlord 1-1. Bra.
If she actually bugged me again after all the crap years and years ago, she would actually get into some serious trouble, so
Overlord 1-1. Bra. 355.
I'm not worried about it.
At 16,000 knots.
We're just gonna follow this ridge right here. That way if we start getting locked up from the north, we can kind of scoot down into this valley and break the radar lock, unless they're right above us.
Magic 1-1. Bra. 2D3. 460 at 23,000 cold.
Same flogger is now painting me, but he's directly behind us.
Yeah, concur.
Radar.
Heading for that ridgeline right in front of me so I can dip down the other side, hopefully.
Radar. Searching.
She can dodge a wrench, she can dodge a flogger.
Hell yeah. So it is a flogger, so I do have some foil wrap in my compartment here. I'm just going to wrap my helmet in a little bit of foil. We should be fine.
Right.
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
Oh, just over the peak.
Is inbound your 9 o'clock high.
Overlord 1-1. Bra. 325. 429 at 16,000 cold.
Rotor RPM
Overlord
low.
1-1. Bra. 2D0. 4170 at 23,000 cold.
Radar. Searching.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 308. 435 at 8,000 cold.
Paying attention, looking up too much. Wasn't watching my torque. Descended too fast at the torque level I was running.
Radar. Searching.
All right, we should be getting close, right? Yeah, we're getting close. Fubar, visual on Moscow.
346. 440 at 41,000
Radar. Searching. Radar.
Hopefully,
Buchanan Trail 300.
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
295.
Radar.
440
Searching.
at
Radar.
11,000.
Searching.
hopefully we got some air defenses there. I didn't look to see if we have air defenses.
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
170 at 23,000 knots.
Striker, if you want to see what one looks like. Well, for one, it's a strike. It's an old-timey, mainly a strike craft, so it did air-to-ground stuff for the most part. It's a sweep. It's a swept sweep wing, so it's a mechanical swept wing. Just type in MiG-23, MiG-23. That'll show you a flogger. There's also a Sukhoi version that you can look up. It's SU-17 or SU- what's the other one? There's another one too. The Fencer and the Fitter, which are the Sukhoi versions of the flogger. But yeah, if you type in MiG-23, you'll see pictures. It's very iconical. It's kind of a piece of garbage, but I mean, at the time, it was pretty fast when it first came out. When it was their top plane, it was pretty cool for a minute. But it's very old.
Radar. Searching.
Magic 1-1. Pop-up group 359. 445 at 9,000 knots.
It's in the same vein as like the F1 Mirages and fish beds. All right, where's the fart pad?
Magic 1-1, Bra 286, Fort 170 at 23,000 cold.
Fart pad's over here to the right.
Radar searching.
Magic 1-1, pop-up group 355, 445 at 8,000 cold.
Should be right there, right? Right in front of me? I don't see it yet. Is it just an invisible? Oh, it's probably an invisible fart. I see the tents. It's probably invisible. Dela Cruz, how are you doing?
Radar searching.
I'm assuming it's an invisible fart where those tents are.
Yeah.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Magic 1-1, pop-up group 275, 460 at 12,000 cold. Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 353, 445 at 7,000 knots. Overlord 1-1, Bra 353, 445 at 7,000 knots.
Radar searching.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group
All right.
275,
We made it to
460
Moscow.
at 12,000 knots.
All right. We're doing pretty good for the ultra realism tonight. Looks like Energy is setting up. Oh, okay. He's setting up artillery pieces with
Radar
JTEX.
searching.
Smart. So I guess we can grab more munitions and head for Kabul south. Oh no, there's an MI8 getting ready to get in there. I don't know if Energy's probably not listening, but we're heading that way. What is 17? 17. What's up, Alfetta? Alright, I got a waypoint set up for South Kabul after I rearm.
You got it.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Radar searching.
Copy.
Yeah, I think the biggest... I get mixed up sometimes because of the numbers, but it's because of the branding. So there's MiGs and there's Sukhois, MiGs and SUs. And they're both Russian, and some of the numbers overlap, and some of the designs kind of overlap too, like the Flogger. There's the MiG-23 and the MiG-27, which are floggers and variants of floggers, and then there's the Sukhoi 17 and the Sukhoi 21, I think it is, and those are the fencers and fitters, which are also the flogger airframe, but it's made by Sukhoi. It's easy to get them kind of mixed up.
Rearming complete.
And then of course you got the other MiGs, you know, the MiG-15, the MiG-19 Farmer. Sukhois, you got the flankers, the 27, the Navy flanker, the Sukhoi 33. 34 is the fullback, their two-seater strike craft, really good strike craft.
Radar searching.
There's definitely a lot, but Russians were spitting out, you know, stuff like we were. That's why we have so much, and then a lot of the other nations just took designs from us that we sold them, and then other nations took designs from Russia.
At 8,000 cold.
Check for go.
20 seconds.
Copy. Nope, it's gonna be longer. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
359, 460.
Got it.
Piddle pack time.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 358, 460 at 7,000 cold.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Su-34 kind of looks like a duck. Believe it or not, that's one of its code names. It was code named the fullback or the duck. So you're very close. All those jets have code names that, you know, that we give them so that we can tell them apart with a quick colloquial term. And duck is the animal term for the Su-34. Believe it or not. Fubar, check for go.
Radar searching.
2.
Copy liftoff.
Rotor RPM low. Radar searching.
Hey, hang on a sec here. Gotta reestablish something.
Searching. Radar searching.
Magic 1-1.
Slow it up.
Com check 1-2. Be ready. Yeah, I'll read
Copy.
you. And the other guy, I'm not too far from you guys. Wanna link up?
Radar searching.
No, that's fine.
1-1. Rock 339, 470 at 15,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group
Radar
339, 470 at 15,000 knots.
Alright, ready to roll.
Rotor RPM low.
Okay, I'm trying to build up speed. I'm a little overloaded.
Yeah, we're like 7 MSL here, so it's not great.
Yeah.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Morning, Sean. How are you doing?
Magic 1-1. Pop-up group 284, 4200 at 9,000 cold.
Oh, and then there's the Chinese. They bought a lot of plans from the Russians too. So there'll be a lot of jets that look just like a Russian plane, but they're Chinese.
Do we have
but
a
it is.
three? Where did it go? You're talking about me. I'm trying to figure out where you guys went. We are far from Moscow, departing Kabul south.
So the Chinese ones are like J's.
Copy that. I think I see you in the air. Yeah, I was chasing behind you guys for about a half an hour. I just couldn't get my comms to work. Got it.
Radar searching.
Man, we are so high up. It's really jacking the engines here. I should have only brought 8.
3, say state.
Radar searching.
Yeah, I'm behind you guys. Say state, please.
Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 340-445 at 11.
Oh, California, if you're talking about what state I'm in. No. Fuel 3090. Roger, Big Bird, Fat Bird. Yeah, I'm a little heavy. I have to get some speed to get off the ground myself. And I have, let's see, 16 Hellfires.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Roger, no hover. Got it.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 340-445.
Well, you can hover for a minute.
Radar searching.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 052-470 at 10,000 knots.
I'm not gonna be able to go over the mountain right now. I'm gonna have to try to follow the river.
Something highly important, PIC-IO 3. The munitions on the server are limited and people have to deliver them by hand, so if we can't dispatch all munitions on a single flight, maybe better just to leave them.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it. I just grabbed the Hellfires. I should have only brought 2 racks instead of quads.
Roger.
I'm actually thinking about dumping my outers.
Passing waypoint 1 at 8,000.
Well, stock is pretty low in Moscow.
That's why I haven't done it yet, but I'm on a
Yeah.
20-minute timer now.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
It might be a better idea to take them out there, wait for us to cap it, and then dump them at that park.
341-440 at 10. Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 344-470 at 30,000 knots. Forward 1 is RTB at 8,000.
Well, we should say they procure stuff. Sometimes they buy it. Other times they get it other ways. They procure stuff. Once we get through this ridge line, I think I'll be able to get my give my engines a break.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Pop-up group 346, 435 at 8,000 knots.
As hard as we're running them right now, we've got 22 more minutes of life left in them at this rate. But as soon as I come over the hill and I can release some of the power.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 345, 435.
Ah, there's still one more ridge line. Actually, this is Afghanistan. There's a shitload of ridge lines. Alright, can I pull a little bit out? Just a little bit. Not really.
If this poor bird had wings, it'd be crying right now.
Radar searching.
All right, turn off the. Let's go to the encrypted comms and talk about what the story we're gonna give to the engineers.
All I know is somebody has my ex-fiance on board.
Magic 1-1, Rock 014, 460 at 13,000 knots.
All right, should be able to pull some power out after this ridge line. I think looks pretty flat all the way up to South Kabul from here. I think. Oh, see, we're in the green now. So the timer is now stopped for burning the engine. But the problem is I'm also descending.
Radar searching.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 022, 445 at 14,000 knots.
Yeah, like where we are, it's not quite as done yet, so it's missing quite a bit. But if you get southern towards Kandahar, like Kandahar looks just perfect, and the surrounding areas down there are really good, that whole valley. The mountains, a lot of the mountains are still a little blended and blanded, but they're working on it. It's not done, it's a work in progress. Plus it's so big, it's going to take a while to, you know, you have to cover a little bit and then optimize it, cover it, optimize it. They can't just add everything because then the map wouldn't even load.
Magic 1-1, Bra 344, 460 at 30,000 cold.
Yep, one maintaining green.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh shoot, I gotta take another dose. But I really don't wanna I don't want to use my force trim or a hold right now. I'm trying to maintain this engine stability before I blow up the engine, since how we're so
So
high.
tell me how you guys are maintaining such a rate of speed, fully loaded.
I just have a lot of time to burn, but I only pulled 95% fuel, rockets outer, and Hellfire's inner.
Well,
Copy that.
I don't want to brag, but I'm amazing.
Hank, I thought we were all adults here.
I'm probably your grandpa. I'm an old disabled guy.
Overlord 1-1.
Yeah, I'm old too.
Yeah, I had AIDS, so, you know,
Oh, that's why you saved all that weight.
right.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 341, 460
I don't know how I'm maintaining.
at 30,000
I'm running it right on the edge though, because I took full fuel, the whole bit. I've got the Doppler.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 062, 460 at 35,000 knots.
At the MSL we're sitting at, I probably shouldn't have even been able to take off with all this.
Yeah, I've been seriously struggling.
Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 001, 460 at 6,000.
I'm so far behind you guys, I don't even know where you guys are anymore.
Well, if I slow down, then I'll start not being able to maintain green anymore.
No, you're good. Don't slow down.
Until I start shooting some missiles off, I'm not touching nothing no more. Oh, hold on.
470 at 16,000.
We've got a Fulcrum or a Flanker, one of the two, straight ahead off the nose.
Yeah, emissions from the 29 are going to be a track bleed from Kabul.
Radar searching.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 341, 420 at 12,000 knots.
Wozniak gun.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 342, 430 at 11,000 knots.
Radar searching.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 334, 460 at 29,000 knots.
Radar tracking.
Fulcrum painting me.
29 is rolling after Funkster, R12, about 25 miles, their merge.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 334, 450 at 35,000.
What happens tomorrow, Zayman?
They traded no further blue over Kabul and one long 29, R12, 45 mile.
Magic 1-1, Bra, 329, 416 at 11,000 knots. Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 360, 470 at 30,000 knots. Forward 1, passing waypoint 1, 1,000. Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 323, 415 at 10,000 knots. Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 304, 480 at 21,000 knots. Magic 1-1, Bra, 00.
Oh, we're still maintaining.
At 30,000 knots. Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 316, 414 at 9,000 knots.
Radar searching.
South Kabul is in this valley, right? Yep. Alright, when I get in range with South Kabul, I'm just going to try to get a good Doppler scan, and I'm going to try to unload half my racks as quickly as I can before I have to maneuver.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 090, 440 at 18,000 knots.
Radar.
Roger. D-slave.
baitcaster?
29 and 25 are in a loiter 15 miles north of Kabul at 30 and 31.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 296-413 at 9,000 knots.
Copy.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 353-450 at 30,000 knots. Overlord 1-1, Bra
All right.
063-470 at 8,000 knots.
That's a bummer.
Overlord 1-1,
I knew it.
pop-up group 2D2-413 at 9,000 cold. Magic 1-1, Bra
We were maintaining until we got to the city.
at 21,000 knots.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Radar searching.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 273-414 at 9,000 cold. Overlord 1-1, Bra 063-470 at 8,000 knots.
Man, I can't tell if that stuff's gonna be on the backside of that hill. What's the baitcaster?
Roger. D-slave.
Radar searching.
I think if I can get my torque down to 85, I should be able to maintain again. Or do we have it now? No, we're maintaining. We're yellow, but we're still maintaining. Actually, we're not. Say it should run at 86. Prolonged.
Slaving. D-slaving.
Radar searching.
Overlord 1-1, Bra
Radar,
356-435 at 30,000 knots.
Two 29 contacts north.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 112-428 at 18,000 cold.
They are still in their loiter racetrack.
Oh, they're on the backside of that hill, aren't they?
Magic 1-1, Bra 324-440 at 21,000 knots.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Radar searching.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 126-430 at 28,000 cold.
We gotta go around this hill. I'm gonna veer off a little bit so I can get a straighter line of sight. I don't think there's any SAMs left there, so I want the longest run in I can get to get rid of as many of these Hellfires as quickly as I can so I don't burn my engines up.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Because we've been kind of burning the engine up a little bit. Both of them.
Radar searching.
Not horribly bad yet. But at this MSL, you can't run 90% torque at this MSL for an extended period of time. You'll get a timer on the engine, or you'll just flat out blow it.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 022-440 at 9,000 knots.
1 South Cabal, Joy.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 004.
2 trail, 2 miles.
27,000 knots.
Radar searching.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 148-440 at 12,000 cold.
Starting my attack run.
1-1, Bra 084-460 at 16,000 knots.
Radar
Overlord
searching.
1-1, Bra
Roger. Deslaving.
435 at 24,000 cold.
Shilkas, technicals, MRAPs, man pads.
Pop-up group 012.
Roger. 3 reference control measure. 5-2.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 014-440 at 30,000 knots.
In range. Ready to fire.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 091-460 at 14,000 knots. Overlord 1-1,
Blaze. Good effects. Good
Off
effects.
left, off left.
411 at 7,000 knots. Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 232-425 at 3,000 knots.
Out west.
What the fuck was that?
I got a fire in the city to the east. What happened?
That's what I'm flying over near. I don't see it.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Warden got shot down. I don't know what got him though.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 024-435 at 9,000 cold. Overlord 1-1, Bra 099-450 at 22,000 knots.
Seeing something on the FCR.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 017-435 at 8,000 cold. Magic 1-1, pop-up group 011-435 at 9,000 cold.
Yep, sorry about that, Warden. I looked in the menu there and I don't know what killed you. It just says you crashed. But I don't think it says when enemies kill players, does it? I don't see anything like that. It's good flying though.
Pop-up group 104-440 at
I'm gonna get back in here and see if I can finish this point off for you. I think I got most of it. I have no idea what shot you though.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 001
I don't know. He said he got shot. I don't know what shot him though.
445 at 7,000 knots.
Blazing.
It looked like an RPG from where I was. I was behind them, like, but by 2-3 kilometers.
Use your George to scan that city area where he went down in front of him.
Radar searching.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 0-0.
Engaging.
429 at 9,000 knots.
Firing.
Overlord 1-1. Bra
Good effects, good effects.
3544 at 7,000 knots.
Okay, I got South Kabul cleared.
All those targets down.
Yep. Alright, let's look in that city and see if there might be RPG troops in that city scattered.
Copy that.
Use the TDAC to scan.
And slaving. Now deslaved. Roger, slaving. Now deslaved. Roger, now deslaved.
Radar
Slaving. Deslaving.
Radar searching.
Roger, now
Radar
deslaved.
searching.
Roger, now deslaved. Roger, deslaving.
Radar searching.
Slaving. Deslave. Slaving. Now deslaved. And slave. Now deslaved.
Radar searching.
Slaving. Deslave.
At least I finally got rid of all that extra weight so I can fly without burning my engine up.
I am being tracked now by some.
Now deslaved.
Radar searching.
Roger. Deslaving.
I got eyes on you.
Roger. Deslave.
Yeah, I did a bunch of scanning. I didn't see shit for targets down here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either.
Roger. Slaving. Deslaving. Roger. Slaving. Deslaving.
Hold on. MI8 at Southern Kabul. I'm moving in.
Radar searching.
Trying to follow.
490 at 4,500 knots.
Blazing.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 356. 425 at 30,000 knots. Magic 1-1. Overlord 1-1. Bra 10.
Rifle 2.
445 at 15,000 knots.
Radar searching.
Shack. Hip down.
Target lost. Lasers off. Now deslaved.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 006. 429
Laser on.
at 26,000.
Roger, engaging.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 005. 430 at
Engaging.
18,000 knots.
Copy. Firing. Lasers off. Roger. Be slave.
So how come I still see targets on the FCS?
Do you have a FCR Doppler?
Radar searching.
Yeah, copy that.
Because there's still objects that are there. Like, you can still scan them and see them with a Doppler. If you shoot at them, it'll put an X over them, whether you blew them up or not. It's a Doppler radar. It's just scanning the objects. It's not telling you if they're alive, dead, or anything like that.
Copy that. Guess that's why it's easy to do friendly fire with that system.
Absolutely. That's why you need to get used to changing your acquire to fixed, and then you can use your TADs to cycle through the targets and hit your link, and that will show you what the FCR is looking at, so you can visually verify if it's live, dead, friend, or foe.
Yeah, copy that. I did do that in the training, you know, but it's a lot of shit to manage on this helicopter.
Yeah, once you get used to it. If you don't have to shoot and scoot, like if you know you're not going to be dealing with SAMs and SHORADs, then a lot of times it's better to just use K models and laser. It's a lot more accurate and a lot more precise.
Yeah, you talking about switching seats and doing it that way, or having George do it?
Well, you can have George do it, yeah. Just make sure you're watching George, so if the aim looks a little off, make him adjust it until it's right on, because George is a little buggy.
Yeah, I don't have much experience on the multiplayer servers, so I've just been dipping my toe in it. It's hard to find people to play with where you can actually go do some stuff. Most of the time it's just people in jets doing stupid shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Alright, I'm RTB to Moscow.
Copy that.
Radar searching.
Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 132, 435 at 14,000 knots.
Is there even anybody left that's gonna run supplies? Yeah, it looks like everyone else is just going jets and bombing and shooting. I think we've lost our logistics. Nope, not too much. It doesn't look like we have logistics running anymore right now, so I don't know if anyone's going to be able to capture that or anything.
Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 006, 445 at 24,000.
Yeah, it's rough.
Radar searching. Radar
I
searching.
could switch into a Huey. I haven't done any of the logistics runs though.
007, 440 at 24,000 knots.
Yeah, you can do it in a Huey.
Radar searching.
Just got to grab supplies from a warehouse that has supplies and then fly to the point, drop them off.
30,000 knots.
Yeah, I got as far as being at a FARP and generating the crates to pick up and hovering and picking up the crate. But I never ended up at a destination because I was so far away. I just said, fuck this.
Oh, you don't got to sling load it. You can just use logistics supplies. You don't have to do a sling loaded crate.
Yeah, I don't think it was. It wasn't sling. At least if the sling loaded stuff shows up underneath the carriage of the vehicle, then it was not. I must have just loaded it into the Huey, but I never made it to a place to drop it off, so there's that.
Yeah, it'll be a little tricky on this server just because we're so high. The MSL of Afghanistan's pretty high, so it'll be a little rough with a fully loaded Huey, but won't be too bad.
Yeah, it's rough with the fully loaded Apache.
Well, for sure. We should not be fully loaded. That was a mistake.
Yeah, it baffles my mind that they would design the most incredible aircraft in the world and then not make it capable of being fully loaded and still kicking ass.
I think it's kg, yeah. I think it's kilograms. I can look when I get back to Moscow. I cleared out South Kabul. Something killed Warden, and I've got no idea what it was, to be honest. I searched all over that city where he went down, and I didn't see anything, so I got no idea what happened. I was doing my attack run, and he was following me. He was 2 miles behind me. He was going to do the second attack run after I peeled off, and when I peeled off, he was blown up. Yeah, if I'm gonna run supplies, I'll take a HIP or a Chinook.
You're running VR or on screens?
Oh, I use a head tracking setup and then a monitor.
Oh, nice.
I don't think I could stream with VR, and I'm not sure if I can do VR because of my conditions.
Gotcha.
Hey, Energy, this server, they did the full logistics hardcore, right? So that if the FARP doesn't have any Hellfires, you literally have to load up actual Hellfires and transport them, you know, like 50 at a time or whatever, however many you can fit. You can't just use generic supplies, or can you do generic supplies and it reloads a little bit of everything? Or you can go direct and just grab the missiles you want to move up into the FARP. Is it one of those? Okay, that's what I thought.
Radar searching.
But the generic supplies also gives a little bit of everything.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Are you still fully loaded?
No, sir, I dumped off my shit so I could catch up to you.
Radar searching.
I got 295 rounds of 30, though.
I was just gonna tell you to drop your outers at least so you can so you don't burn your engine up.
Yeah, no, I did. I dropped everything because I was like, fuck it, I'm not... You took out all the targets and nothing for me to shoot at. Screw it, I'm gonna catch up.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't really mean to do it. I just.
Oh, no apologies necessary. I'm just happy to tag along and be able to, you know, be somewhat coordinated in this game for once.
Radar tracking.
We're being painted by Fulcrums.
I've noticed there's not much you can do to get out of the way. I mean, I hit the deck and that doesn't do anything. They still rip me up.
Yeah, they can for sure. DCS, when it comes to Red 4, their radars, when it's an AI with a decent skill level, they kind of break the boundaries of what those radars actually could do in reality. So, but it makes it more challenging.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, I've just been learning, you know, it's like, what I've mostly learned is that I could go dispatch myself to an arena, blow some shit up, but generally on my way back, I'll end up getting smoked by a fixed wing.
I was gonna say, if you put 2 of the everything crates in the Chinook, how much gas could you take? Because we're at like what, 7,000 something MSL. That Chinook's gonna be chunking. full gas and all that shit. I'd be surprised if it could get off the ground without burning up. I wasn't even paying attention when I first got up, and I'm like, oh shit, I've got, 4 quads. I'm not gonna be able to even fly. I was able to get it up and get up to speed, but it was rough. What are my disabilities, Sean? God, there's so much. The main thing is I had a rare genetic disorder that didn't get caught in time due to many reasons, and then to try to save my life and my legs and fix it, they did a whole lot of surgeries, and that caused a whole slew of other problems after that. So now I've got a bunch of artificial arteries installed all through my body, and a lot of complications and blowback from all the damage that was done to my body from not getting it fixed early enough and from them trying to fix it all at once. Vic, I don't need Hellfires anywhere. We're good. We could use a transport to capture Kabul South. I just cleared out Kabul South, and we need someone. Oh, it looks like there's NPCs coming in with a Chinook all ready to capture it, so I'm good. I don't need anything. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Oh, my heart's actually...
I see something straight out there in front of us.
There's a Chinook that's bringing supplies to capture Cabal South, and I think there's an escort as well. Most of my organs are actually... I was extremely healthy before I got all messed up. Like, I used to exercise and eat right, and I was a little chubby kid when I was really little, so I became the opposite of that when I started growing up. So I was always really healthy, but that's also one of the reasons why it took them so long to figure out what was wrong, because I was healthy and I did exercise a lot, so they kept chalking up all the issues I was having with just over-exercising and shit like that, unfortunately. But my heart's in good shape. My veins and arteries are all jacked up. I've got muscle death in my abdomen and upper legs. I've got extreme nerve damage all through my body. The myelin producers on my nerves are all jacked up, and I've got a shitload of damage from all the surgeries in the abdomen and legs as well. And then I got a few organs that don't work quite right after that, because they had to take all my guts out to install all those arteries. And sometimes when you have a long surgery where they pull all your stuff out of your body, when they put it all back in, sometimes the shit just don't work right anymore. And that kind of happened times 2. Yeah, isn't that great, Vic? How you can go up there in the A-10 and get shot up. Yeah, I think that was the Viper escort that came over the top heading towards Kabul.
Pretty damn cool.
Yeah, there was a Viper and an Eagle that flew over us. Chinook's coming in off of our left.
Yeah, I see it. Copy that.
But you can go in there and blow a bunch of shit up and then take some damage, and a lot of the time, as long as you can, stay cool, you can fly that A-10 home pretty damaged. unless they actually sever your system so much that you're going down, if you just get damaged and lose like your avionics, you can still fly.
So can you do repairs at the farm too, or is that only at airfields?
This is the very first time I've been on this server. I could not tell you the truth on that, but I'm gonna guess you can repair as long as there's enough supplies where you are.
Copy that.
The A-10's got triple redundancies in the controls. So if you lose your hydraulics, you've still got controls. If you lose your hydraulics and your connections, you still have controls because there's still old school cabling that's running through the airframe
Enjoyable to fly.
to physically control the plane. So your stick will get real heavy, but you can still control it. So you could take a shitload of damage, and it generates so much lift that, you know, you already only have 2 half motors. So if you lose an engine and you've only got a quarter motor, basically, you can still fly home on that because it doesn't take much to keep it lifted. You just got to dump. You just got to get as light as you can. But it's got the lift of an old flat-wing bush plane.
Radar tracking.
That's why I said as long as you're below the max on weight, as long as you're not in the yellow or the orange on your weight, you're going to get lift at 150 knots. If it's taking you far longer to take off, you're probably over.
Searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
There's enemy jets that are up in the air, but that's a fake signal.
Radar searching.
They're attacking our friendlies up there at Kabul.
Radar searching.
It's just you're getting Eye of Sauron.
Radar tracking.
Oh, I see.
I'm getting it too, but they're not actually locking us. They're fighting with those other jets. It's just a DCS thing with the enemies. AI is crazy good when it's like veteran or higher.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Gotcha.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
I hope I can get over this mountain.
Radar searching.
Time to climb it up.
Oh, I am. I'll be fine, I think. I'm only pulling 75% torque now, and I'm climbing, so I'm alright.
At 30,000 knots.
Yeah, coming the other way over these mountains, I was about 20 feet off the deck.
Take it easy, Sean. Have a good one. Come back anytime. Vic, did you get the C-130? That's awesome. You'll have to let me know how it goes. Or wait, actually, didn't you already get the C-130? I don't remember now. No, I don't think he had it. He must have just got it. But can you deliver me some stir fry? Can you deliver me a sandwich?
15,000 knots. Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 003 435 at 30,000 cold.
Well, I imagine if we land successfully and don't get smoked, blown up, or wrecked, this should turn in a lot of credits for the team.
Yeah, I have zero idea how any of that shit works. I'm lucky to just keep my shit in the air and take it off okay and land it okay.
Yeah, you're doing fine. I'm just sorry I should have left you some targets back there.
I'm not tripping at all, bro.
I kind of thought you were going to find whatever killed Warden back there, but there was just nothing there.
Well, I did actually fire FCR fire on one target that was in that area, right, and I think I did get him right after it took him out, though. It was like just a second too late.
Are you sure you're not the one that took him out?
The thought did cross my mind, but I was using a Hellfire, and it was locking up with FCR, so doesn't that do
doesn't
ground
matter.
targets only?
No.
Well, then there is that possibility, and if I did, I would feel
Okay,
completely
let me ask
like
you a
an
question.
idiot.
Let me ask you a question. There's 3 symbols that are going to show up on your FCR. There's going to be, well, there's the circles, squares, and all that stuff, but there's also, let's see, there's the diamond, and then there's the triangle, and then there's a bow tie. Did you see a bow tie?
I don't recall seeing a bow tie.
Oh, you sucker, you're lying. You saw a bow tie, didn't you?
No, honestly, I didn't. Whoa, where the hell's that? Must be the sonic booms again.
A bow tie is going to be an aerial target. So, like, if you FCR a helicopter or something, it's going to show up as a bow tie in your FCR.
So a Hellfire will lock onto an aerial target, though?
Yeah, I've killed a frogfoot with a laser-guided Hellfire before because he was stupid enough to fly right at me.
Wow, well, if you talk to your bro and he says I shot him down, dude, I totally feel like a douchebag. I would never try to do that intentionally at all. But
he would understand.
Usually when I see players shooting other players down, it says friendly fire on the server and all that stuff, but I saw nothing.
This server doesn't say stuff like that as far as I know. It didn't even say what got him. It just said, I don't think, it only shows what players kill. It doesn't say what red team kills. So I think if you would have killed him, it would have said that you killed him because you're a client. It says who clients kill.
Yeah, and right away when I saw his explosion, I looked up at the feed, I saw nothing, so...
Did you fire before he exploded or after?
Radar, searching.
I can't be completely 100%, but I'm pretty sure it was after, because I saw the explosion and then I pulled the trigger because I still saw target showing up on the FCR.
Yeah, there could have been units. He might have got killed by a man-pad that was in the city and he flew right over the top of it. And then his wreck landed on it.
Yeah, I mean, there was his explosion, and then right next to it there was another small fireball area.
Yeah, I mean, it can happen. This is a hardcore server. There's no, like, it doesn't show you where everything is. If it shows something on the map, it's because we've seen it with a sensor or somebody's flying over it or something like that.
I had no idea there were different, like, hardcore servers versus non-hardcore. That's interesting.
Oh, absolutely. This is a hardcore server. If you go to a place like Return to Pre-Contact, it's still fun and cool, but, like, you can see exactly where the enemies are and what they are, and at all times, you know, there's no fog of war. You don't need scouts or anything like that.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I've seen that, like, on other servers where you can see the health level of each unit of the enemy bases and stuff, you mean?
Yeah, like you can, when you capture a FARP, you just get that FARP and it's got unlimited supplies now. That's all you gotta do. You can run supplies in an Apache and drop them off to capture a thing in an Apache.
Radar, searching.
Those servers are really fun though. No, they're really fun. It's good practice too.
Well, I need that.
Yeah, we fly on Return to Pre-Contact all the time just for fun and for practice. A lot of people don't like the hardcore stuff because it's a lot of realism, meaning, you know, it's a lot of flying. Like I said, real life. 2 hours of planning, 4 hours of briefing, 40 hours of maintenance, 4 hours of flying, 5 minutes of excitement.
And this is why I play drums for a living.
Alright, I'm starting my approach to Moscow. It's a hidden FARP, invisible FARP.
Radar, searching.
Copy that. I'll wait till you get it down.
Well, I'm still a little ways out. I'm just starting to slow it up. I don't want to go flying in here super fast and try to slow down. The engine's already been ran too hard for all that.
DWASD.
I think it kind of does a cargo management system just like the Chinook, I think. I don't know if it's the exact same, but I think it's similar. And then you can just load up whatever crates you want. Also, Energy was saying about the bundle crates where you can take a 10K crate thing, and that gives, if you load that in, that gives like a little bit of everything that a FARP or a airbase would need. So if you don't know exactly if they need just this bomb or something, you can just take those crates and load it up with a little bit of everything. I imagine a Hercules can take probably 3 of those loads at once. The Chinook can take 2, so I assume the Herc can take 3. I imagine 3 of those bundle crates will unload a decent amount of supplies for, you know, everything that might be needed. Alright, that should be the tents right over here.
Overlord 1-1, pushing from waypoint 1 at 30,000.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Alright, you can see the barrack tents and the little fuel depot right here. Just anywhere in the flat ground around in there.
Copy that.
Magic 1-1, Bra 290 for 280 at 23,000 gold. Magic 1-1, Bra 296 for 270 at 29,000 gold. Magic 1-1, Bra 293 for 230 at Overlord 1-1, Bra 352 450 at 12,000
Radar, searching.
10,000.
Smooth like glass.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 290.
Well, maybe not glass over here, but I mean on the ground.
Hey, you came down next to me without ramming me. You're better than most starting out.
Well, I'm a grown-up, so there's that.
Pop-up group 293 for 230 at 10,000.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see how many credits that capped.
I saw right before we landed said that mission South Cabal ended and the Red had captured it. So I mean they retook it after we blew it up.
Yeah, they retook it.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 293 for 230.
The hit, there's a hip, you know, there's Cabal is right there, so they probably just sent a hip to recapture it before we had the Chinook to get there. Chinook was on the way, but we probably should have stood behind and guarded it, but I didn't. I wanted to get back.
Bra 357 470 at
My engine was already half burnt up. Oh, we need someone to capture Jalabad right now, too.
445.
Is there anything to do in terms of maintaining for the motor, for the engine?
Well, don't run it in the yellow or the red.
Group 358.
I meant like at the farm. Is there like a repair, any maintenance you can do?
Yeah, you can repair it.
Overlord 1-1.
If it's got the go to ground crew and request repair and see what it does. You got to be completely shut down for that, though.
Yeah, it's unable to comply. I got you.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to get off of here. It's like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, right on, man. Well, thanks for letting me tag along.
Yep. I stream and fly like every night almost. Welcome anytime.
Appreciate it. Right on, man.
Well, I hope everybody on the stream enjoyed some realism flights tonight. That was definitely fun. I think we just used the one... Yeah, we just did missions and stayed inside the same Apache the whole time. It's kind of sad we just took out South Cabal and they recaptured it, but shit happens.
Magic 1-1, Bra 002 470.
Alright, what's Vic up to?
3,000.
I want to see this C-130. Where's he delivering?
Pop-up group 329 440 at 9,000 knots.
Yeah, buddy, we kicked some butt. I got 2 air-to-air kills and 31 ground kills. I did not die. Used the same aircraft for multiple missions. And captured 2 different spots. Well, cleared everything out. I didn't capture any spots, but set them up to be captured.
Magic 1-1. Bra 328 440 at 9,000 knots.
Yeah, it's a great server for sure. I love the. I actually like the super hardcore. You know, if I had more time right now, I would have grabbed my Chinook and ran the supplies to Jalabad, because Jalabad, that's a big one. Plus, it'll give us a better air base closer to Kabul.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 358 480 at
There's a Havoc
9,000
heading
knots.
to Delta right now. That's dangerous. Although we do have some Avengers and Rolands in the area. Hopefully that'll take care of it. Yeah, I like this server. We're going to definitely have to come back.
Overlord 1-1.
I sat down in my warm-up tonight to try to just check out the CDU on the Chinook, because I haven't downloaded like my information on all that stuff yet to start reading the actual material for it. But it looks like a standard CDU, and it acted like a standard CDU, so I was able to make waypoints and manipulate them, except for one little thing that I've got to look up. But I can already plan out my own missions and stuff in the Chinook, because it's just a generic CDU. Decimal minutes, precise and unprecise decimal minutes, piece of cake. But you can't direct to the first point in it for some reason. In the memory bank, whatever your first waypoint is you put in, you can't direct back to it. So I suggest making 2 starting waypoints. That way you can always get a direct back to the base you started at. I'm just going to have to do that. I don't know why it's doing that, but that's what it does.
Radar searching.
Jamshed SAM site. They're getting all fucking historical up on this map.
Radar searching.
What we need to do is fly right over here to Pakistan and just start dropping bombs. Yeah, I like it. For as big as the map is that it actually it didn't feel so bad being so huge. I mean, we can get all around the whole map and it didn't feel super bad. I mean, we didn't go all the way up north and up into Turkmenistan and all that, but the long flights didn't like bother me.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 345 450.
Bothered my arms a little bit, but not too bad. Alright, I gotta get out of here though. I got some food to eat. I'm surprised I made it this long, to be honest. I went 5 hours. Is pretty good. That's a sign. Yeah, if your C-130 gets possessed by a demon and tries to kill you, you should probably take a break. Probably eat some protein. Drink some water. Alright, let me see who's flying, and I'll rate everybody that's still left in here over to someone. YouTube folks, thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed it. If the screen is too small on YouTube, you just come on over to the Twitch stream sometime. You can watch it there at full resolution, full size. Alright, who's flying? Oh, there's a guy named Nick's flying. I heard he's a douche. Don't go there. Yeah. Well, you know what? Let's raid this guy. I don't know who he is, but let me move my screen so I can type all this out. There needs to be a better way to raid where you can just like click something and do something instead of having to type it all out. Because all my HOTAS shit's in the way. I can't even reach my keyboard, and then my mouse wires in the way, and it's a pain in the ass. Alright, I'm going to raid you guys over to Wingaling Dragon, who's also going to be flying with Welshman. So there's 2 guys that are loading up right now for DCS that are flying together. So, and I'm sure they're going to be much better pilots than me. You guys will learn a lot. Maybe. But I don't know them, so who actually knows? Let me see if I got it spelled right. Yep, okay, I got the raid. I'll send you guys over there. Everybody, take it easy. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal. If you need to get a hold of me, that's where to get a hold of me. And tell Wingaling and Welshman hi for me. Yeah, I'll be in Afghan tomorrow too, as far as I know. Unless something happens, I'll be there.